Oh yeah, sound goes off if I'm not in the window. Testing. Yes, the sound went off again. Making sure my chat is in. Well, I can post to chat. You can hear me? Thank you. Alright. Streaming at kind of a weird time of day. Oops, sorry, I'm adjusting the microphone. I was gonna do this yesterday and was too sleepy. Decided to do it today even though it's like the sun's not even down yet. And I have work in the morning, so I can't be up that late. But whatever. I'm just gonna go for it because if I don't, it's gonna be like last year where I started the master plan and then Pepper Spark got nothing done because I only did it the one time. Like, if I'm gonna do this, I have to actually do this. So, let's get out of here. I have turned off the rando chat, you know, the normal and the all channels, they're not gonna show up, so that nobody says anything that I have to then unpublish the VOD for. And I went and actually touched all of the moon gates. I didn't get the monotunnels because that's a lot. I'll do that later. So, let's do... You know, let's just go to Dunbarton first. Anytime you hear the music cut out, assume I went and checked another window for something. So, last time we more or less ended with the end of Blaanid's second memoir. And we gotta do the third before we can do other stuff in the master plan. I have a mail. What is that? No, that's something related to guilds, which I can deal with later. We made a guild for just me and Josh and our alts. So that's neat. I want to talk to this one. Because apparently these thingies I looked at before are not, these are not like as restrictive as I assumed they would be. Actually, let's do the leveling one. Yep, alright. So I chose a focus, whatever that means. Inventory rental. Okay, so I have the extra space. I have points for this shop. And it's a bunch of stuff that probably is useful if you've actually gotten going on, like, gameplay, which I haven't. Ooh. Shoes. Ooh, I can afford some of the cosmetics. Food truck. I'll come back. I don't need to do that right now. Yeah. Yeah, let's put on a new dress. Well, not a dress, but you know. Alright, don't care about that. So my summer outfit, I guess. Do I have a single dye, but it's for that Blaanid Forget-Me-Not blue. So I don't necessarily want to use that. Let's put that other outfit back in the dressing. Or not. Put that away. So the interface for that is confusing. I guess this is a duplicate. I already have that in my dressing room, so that's just... Alright, whatever. But we'll wear this for now. Is anyone selling dyes? Yes, you are. Very convenient. None of these are quite right for Pepper Spark, although some of these would be great for Illumina. How much do these cost? I can afford like one dye. Obnoxious flashing, though. A lot of people like that, apparently. This one's just a regular-ass green. Yeah? Hi, Shatika. You might have a don't worry about sending dyes. I can just acquire them normally. In fact, I could just acquire them now. I just go onto the auction house. If I just look at dye ampules. Fixed color dye ampules. Give me something good. There was a point in time where I had sheerly too many of them because, like, a pet I got out of a gacha box came with, like, a bunch of them in their inventory, and they were all, like, with expiration dates, so I had to get rid of them somehow. So I wound up just dyeing a bunch of random shit. So, like, thinking, like, oh, I need some dye now is, like, funny, because it's like, I used to be trying to get rid of this shit. It's a nice... That's a nice red-pink. Let's see, though. Something a little more reddish would be good, but not like a pure red. 100,000? That's a bit much. Let's go for it. Oh wait, I share auction house with my other account. Okay, that makes sense. I have a bunch of shit up for sale on my other side. Where did they put that? Where did it go? Oh, it's down there in the corner. Okay. Use that on the new thing I got. Alright, preview. Oh, well, I'm... Okay, if it previews and you're actually wearing it, it doesn't show a new window. I forgot. Wait, what does that even change? I can't tell. I'm gonna go with that. Oh, and that took money out of my bank, so it didn't take from Pepper's personal money, so that's nice. I think I saw a nice green in here somewhere that wasn't blinky. No, that one blinks. We'll try it. A little less minty and a little more lime than I thought it would be. That looks pretty good, actually. And then I can leave the top white, and that matches the Blaanid stuff that she's using. Yes, we'll go with it. You only use purples? I kind of do the same thing, Shanika. Like, I use a lot of, like deep maroon colors and stuff, typically. Even Pepper Spark's not really full-on Christmas themed. Anyways. That looks good. We're gonna go with this. And I need to figure out where I am. Yep, need to do the memoir. Then get an arcana. I have my boost set. Oh, I need to select a buff. Okay. This one makes more sense to me. Alright. Double checking that there's nothing else I need to talk to the NPC with. No. It's just the shop or the rental. I'm realizing I left everyone's names on, and if I'm like I got chat disabled, maybe I should just not have those up either. It's under gameplay, display. Hide those, hide those. Can I not actually get rid of just usernames? Get rid of other people's guild names. That's probably enough. It's at least a little less cluttered. Alright, let's see. Oh no, you're streaming this again. You're gonna make me want to play it. Deal. What's got you playing it again? Yeah, it's the events. It's summer events. They give you a bunch of like free level up type stuff. And I got this new outfit. Alright, what's Blaanid want? Before getting into the third volume, I wanted to take a little time to appreciate all you've done. Yeah, whatever. What do you want? Have to talk to her directly, then do music stuff. Okay. Bring her out. I guess since I officially... Pepper Spark has her now, I can use her for transportation instead of Candy Bane. What do you want?
왠지 안녕이라고 손을 흔들어줘야 할 것 같네. 이 모습으로 인사하는 건 처음이지?
I feel like I ought to reintroduce myself. After all, you've never seen me like this before, have you? I mean, I have, but you're not supposed to know that.
앞으로도 필요하다면 이렇게 나를 불러서 언제든지 대화할 수 있어. 당연히 블로니는 너와 이야기하는 게 좋으니까 언제든지 필요하면 불러줘.
You can call me like this whenever you want to talk. I always enjoy talking with you, so feel free to chat me up anytime. I feel like this voice, I need to get back into it.
세 번째 추억은 어떤
Gotta get
이야기를
some water.
시작하면 좋을지 생각해봤는데 말이야. 각 분야의 전문가들을 찾아가서 아직 우리가 찾아내지 못한 새로운 스킬들을 배우러 다녀보면 어떨까?
Anyway, I've been thinking about what would be the best way to start our third memoir. What if we go around and visit experts in each discipline to learn new skills we haven't found yet? She looks at me. Yeah, okay.
역시 너라면 대찬성해줄 거라 생각했어.
Oh yeah, I knew you'd understand what a great idea it is, Pepper Spark.
그러니까 봐봐. 블로니가 돌아온 기억에 의하면 말이야. 마을마다 특정 재능에 대해 되게 잘 알고 있는 사람들이 있었거든.
So, listen up. If I remember correctly, each town has some people who are really knowledgeable about certain disciplines and the talents associated with them.
블로니가 어떤 사람들인지 이야기해줄 테니까 우리가 같이 그 사람들을 찾아가서 배우지 못한 스킬에 대해 물어보는 거야.
I'll tell you who they are, and then we can go find them to ask about skills you haven't learned.
어디 보자. 첫 번째로 찾아가려고 하는 사람은 말이야. 이멘마하의 네일씨.
Huh, I could hear her say, she pronounced it Imain Maha. I've been calling it Maka. I've heard that word pronounced with like the soft H before. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna keep calling it a main maka. It's easier.
블로니의 예전 기억에도
Oh, I forgot to read that last bit. Whatever. You saw it.
같기도 하고. 우리가 두 번째 추억담 작성을 위해 이멘마을에 갔을 때 광장에서 되게 감미로운 노랫소리가 들려왔었는데 알고 보니 네일 씨는 굉장히 유명한 음유 시인이더라.
I think I remember hearing Nelle's name in passing somewhere when we went to Main Maka when we were filling up the second memoir. I heard sweet melodies coming from the town square. I found out later that Nelle was the performer and that he's quite a famous bard.
그럼 어서 추억담 3권을 시작해볼까? 네일 씨에게 가서 음악 스킬에 대해 배울 부분이 없을지 한번 물어보도록 하자고.
Anyway, let's get this third memoir underway. We should ask Nelle if there are any music skills he can learn. Alright, so music is an aspect of the game I have not really done all of the legwork on my main account. Mostly because I kind of don't care. Like, you gotta get all the skills to get all the stats, and, like, music does a lot for, like, buffs and stuff, but in general, it's not, like, my interest. Also, they've decided they need to give me the gun training thing, which is a big flashing mark now, and I'm ignoring it for now. Maybe later. I mean, Maka. Let's go. Hold on. Where is that? Oh, what was... Okay, I don't know why that was still, like, uncompleted. There's a quest tracker that I should be able to turn off. I don't want to accidentally, like, remove the quest, though. I'll just deal with it later. I'm gonna have an arrow pointing me in the other direction for a little bit here. I know we have to go in the direction that it's pointing for something in the third memoir, so I'll deal with it when we get there. For now, we deal with this guy. Alright, dude. Tell me about your music. Did I read his description off the last time? I don't remember. I say, you just go wherever the wind takes you, don't you? Haha, so what brings you here? Huh? Music? You want advice on becoming knowledgeable about music? Kind of a hard question to answer. Music is such a personal thing. Maybe try following a melody as if you're riding the wind? I feel like music isn't entirely a personal thing, and that's a cheap answer. Like, there's actual, like, science to making noises work the right way, sort of. So, like, that just kind of feels like, oh, we're not gonna get into it. This isn't, like, real stuff. Which is fine, because every other life skill in this game is also just sort of video gamey, but, like, I don't know. Because I do not really understand music, when they say things about it just being easy, it's like, no, it's not. Haha, did I get a little too heavy on the poetics there? Sorry about that. I'm just someone who goes with the flow. How to gain a better understanding of music. Nelly mutters to himself, pondering your question. Nodding slowly, he continues to speak. The core concepts of music aren't really difficult on the whole. Yes, they are. Otherwise, I'd be able to do it. Well, I mean, in real life, I'm just not good with music. You just gotta pay attention to the sounds of everyday life. Strain your ears to hear the sound of a warm breeze, the falling rain, and the grass rustling in the field. Doing that will lead you to think more deeply about what it means to make sounds. And to make those sounds come together as music. Ha ha ha. It's pretty simple when you get right down to it. Tell you what, I'll give you a list of things that might help you broaden your musical horizons. Gets out a paper and starts writing shit down. Here, take this. If you try these things while traveling an errand, I'll bet you'll be able to understand music much better. I hope it helps at least a bit. Perhaps the wind will guide us to another meeting. Yeah, okay. Transcribe a music score from the Bard bulletin board. Need the compose skill for it.
날씨 좋다.
Okay, so they're not super direct with this, which is fine, because when they were super handholdy, it was annoying. I need to get the compose skill. I gotta buy a book. There's a moon gate right by that that particular place they want me to go. Technically, I can still just use the Traveler's Guide, but it doesn't occur to me because on my main thing that costs me money. Alright, so... going to Abnag Lake, where there's this little camp of bards who presumably travel, but this is like a permanent fixture. I think they do have an entire storyline of their own that I don't really know that well. I want to talk to her. Before you stands a young elf woman, her prominent ears jutting out from beneath pitch black locks. Black hair on elves is, like, special, as a side note. It'll come up in a storyline at some point. Although she possesses a youthful mien, I've never been quite sure what that word is. Her sharp eyes and stern lips betray a little hint of what lies in her heart. Merriment and song surround her, but her expression remains sober and composed. Teleporting via just pulling up the map works till over 20k cumulative. Yeah, but I don't feel like it. Hello. Alright. Oh wait, I need to go into her shop. That's what I need. Alright. Books. I want to say it's intro is what I need now, but I might as well see what else is in here. Yeah, might as well. I mean, presumably some of these don't get given to you when Blaanid's done with this segment. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Alright. I am not actually reading that, but it is a real book. There's a ton of these in the game, and I think it's cute. But I'm not reading it right now because that's kind of a lot. It's about music, so I'm not gonna really... It's not gonna click in my head. And... you can just go to the Mabinogi wiki for all of that if you wanted. What is this? Okay, that's not important yet. But actually, hold on. So I need to get a score scroll for this. I think I would go back to Nelly for that, wouldn't I? She might have also sold score scrolls. Probably should have checked. That's fine. I am 99% sure that you can get score scrolls from Nelly. Probably also need to get a musical instrument of some kind, eventually. What do you got? Yep, he's got them. Just need a real basic one. And then go to the... Is it on this thingy? No, is it? No.
하늘이 내 지붕이고 땅이 내 이불이지.
Okay, that's where it is. Thanks, magic book. I actually needed that. Alright. So I need something solo, rank F, presumably. We can preview these.
땅이 내 이불이지.
That one's nothing. A lot of these are going to be nothing. Specifically, people will transcribe empty scrolls so that you can play them without having to deal with actually playing music, so that you can do things in little quests and stuff.
악상이 떠오른다.
I kind of find that one funny. Yeah, let's just take it. Alright. Wait. Yeah. Alright.
하늘이 내 지붕이고 땅이 내 이불이지.
Did that not work? Did that not work? Did I get a failure on that? Is that even possible for this?
여러분, 음악이나 듣고 가세요.
Go. There we go. I don't know why it didn't work the first time. Which... Okay. Instrument rank C. Which you can get by attacking monsters with your instrument. Which I do have. I should probably move all of these things down into the Forget-Me-Not bag.
이 곡이
'Cause
좋을까?
that's specifically a bag that only holds these, so might as well actually use it. Those are normal. That's how I leveled it, beat up a bunch of guys. Well, I mean, I can just...
여러분,
play
음악이나
it.
듣고 가세요.
So it's got some random default music. Or you can put the score scroll in and do that.
배가 고프네.
Alright, so I just need to get up to rank C. Oh, they straight up started me with the thing for attacking things. Might as well. I kind of want to, if I'm gonna go and find things to fight, kind of want to do a little dungeon. Just a little one. Real quick. Yeah, if your score scroll is not of a high enough quality, it will tell you that you can't get further skill ups from it. Like, it'll say, like, you can't just play the same old thing. And if it's the default, I think that counts as the lowest. But in order to get more fancy score scrolls, you have to eventually get your composing skill up, and that's one of those skills where you have to, like, find books or do quests and stuff, and that's annoying. That's part of why I don't do a lot with music, is because it's just annoying. They make it legwork. I'm gonna just go into Albie real quick. Other way. Just do an Albie normal. I'm gonna unsummon her. And we will drop some regular old thing that we don't need. Like a single cobweb. And let's bring out Candy Bane because that is very specifically... Where is it? Ugh, is all my stuff in reverse order here? No, that's... Where the fuck did Candy Bane go? Is he down at the bottom? Yes, he is. That's Pepper Spark's personal pet and does not gain levels with my other character because I want it to just grow with Pepper Spark. So it's level 4. But I have Memorial Link now. Which will boost, I don't know why they bothered putting that. This can't be leveled up. Anyways. Memorial Link means that it will gain more experience when I go and do things. So I'm just gonna keep doing this. Let's put the playing instrument thing down here so I can check what it needs. Looks like I've gone through it. Was that? Oh yeah, it's rank C. Alright, that's cool. I only needed to go one room into the dungeon. You know what? I'm going to bring out my doll bags. Which, thank goodness we figured out how to make sure that they show. Oh, I've got 2 foxes out. Hold on. There we go. Variety. Now I got a fox, a bunny, and a bear. I hate that. So each of these 4 switches is the chance to be the switch that opens the door, and the other 3 will summon monsters. I always want to summon the monsters first. I hate it when I get just the normal-ass door. Whatever. The link is about to expire, so let's re-up. Probably also level my regular combat skills. Also, I noticed that every so often it'll tell me I've successfully collected something down that screen. I guess at some point they changed things so you don't have to hit things with a dream catcher in order to collect them for your transformation journal. It's just a higher rate of it happening. But you can just hit things and occasionally it will add them. And it's like, thank God, because when you get to higher levels of transformation, trying to, like, kill field bosses with the dream catcher is nonsense. Like, why would you ever? How could you ever? I think you still need to be holding a dream catcher to use transformations, but that's fine. Because it's kind of a gimmick skill anyways. I'm a master of critical hit, apparently. Alright, so Albi Normal is an incredibly small, short, easy dungeon. But sometimes I just like to go through it, even though my character's like level 16,000 or some shit. Just, I don't know, I like dungeon running. I guess this is a good combo to deal with the cooldowns on these skills. Just smash one thing, discord the next thing. Now, wait a minute. Real link. Apparently there's a support puppet that will tell you which one is correct. Yes, there's several of those. Support puppets are an accessory. Accessories are a pain in the ass to repair. That's the reason I don't use any of mine. Because there's a single NPC who repairs accessories. They're very expensive, and that NPC is in Bangor, which is just generally an annoying town to navigate because everything's kind of like up on a hill. Which, whatever, that's not that big a deal, but it is why I don't use support puppets. Alright. Presumably after this, I'm pretty sure Blaanid gives you a bunch of, like, the music skills. And I will proceed to never use them, because they're mostly buffs. And I'm gonna be soloing if it's Pepper Spark most of the time. Alright. Mission accomplished. Whatever it happened to be the mission for. Honestly, dungeons... like, you can just run a dungeon for the sake of it. Just, I think it's incredibly cozy to just do a dungeon once in a while. Arachnophobia mod boss. Yes, I think it's funny. Although I do like spiders. I am not afraid of them. I think they're cute, for the most part. Like, I still think the scented bear filter is very funny, so I'll keep it on. Alright, dude, I did the thing. Oh, was that not enough? Oh, it's you again. This must be some kind of miracle. No? Okay. Summon Blaanid. Okay. Did you gain any levels? Pepper Spark. Not Pepper. Candy Bane gained 5 levels. Good for you. Get out of here. Where is Dream Emerson? There we go. Talk to me.
우와, 벌써 4시가 음악 재능
악상이
관련해서
떠오른다.
추천해준 리스트를 다 해봤네. 블로니도 옆에서 다 보고 있었는데 정말 멋졌어.
Wow, I've been watching all this time and you've gone through Nelly's music talent to-do list already. That's pretty cool, Pepper Spark. Yeah, I hit spiders with the ukulele. That's it.
음악이 컨셉인 올라 던전이 있었다니. 분위기는 좀
What?
심해도
We did not do that.
기분이 들었어.
This is old dialogue from a previous version of this. I never even knew there was a new Lad dungeon with a musical theme. I was glad I got to hear it, although it was kind of creepy in there. We did not do the math music dungeon. Fucking no, we didn't. That was never required. Yeah, I think in a previous version of this tutorial, they made you do a specific dungeon. Yes, there is a math music dungeon. I forget how you get in there.
좋아. 그럼 덕분에 음악 재능에 대한 새로운 이야기도 만들었으니까 기존에 블로니가 가지고 있던 음악 재능과 관련된 기억을 전수해줄게.
물소리가 참 좋다.
Okay, now that we've had plenty of new experiences and learned more about the music talent, I'll transfer all my previous memories of the talent to you.
너도 가까이
Just a
와야겠어.
little bit closer.
야,
Shazam! Alright.
기분이 좀 어때? 블로니의 기억이
I think this is gonna be repeating dialogue.
예전에 블로니가 알고 있던 지식을 내게도 전해줬으니까 큰 도움이 되었으면 좋겠어.
날씨 좋다.
Hey, how are you feeling? I hope all my memories transferred over okay. Now you've got all the knowledge I learned in the past, and hopefully that'll prove helpful. Alright, yep. What did she get this? Check the log so I can see this more. Song, rank 9. Battle Overture. Lullaby. Harvest Song. Alright. Quest received for some... Alright, whatever. Let's take a look at them. Advance. She gives you skills and has them partially leveled already, but you do have to come in here and actually click the button. Even though I have it set to auto advance. Really all this is doing is saving me the trouble of clicking use a bunch of times on these things and then playing hot cross buttons. All of these have uses, but none of them are crucial in a way that I've ever found necessary when I'm playing, but it could be just because I solo a lot and bard skills are for buffing parties. I'm still holding the hot cross button score scroll, so it's still doing the really simple thing I got off of the bulletin board. But then that was a buff to attack. That's how that works. Next we need to do cleric stuff, and that's gonna take us to Bangor. Despite there being a cleric in every town, they want us to go to Bangor, probably just to prove that it exists. Just so that we don't forget that Bangor is a place. That's fine. I find Bangor really annoying to go through because everything's kind of like on a hill that spins. But I don't hate the place. I like mining. Every so often I do a run of the spirit dungeon so that I can get spirit liqueur to sell, which is going to be relevant at the end of the third memoir. Anyways, yeah, it's kind of irrational that I hate this town for this specific reason, but this hill infuriates me. Like, in theory, it's a pretty town because it has this little twist to its layout, but in practice, I am just so annoyed by that. Can't explain why. So anyways, they want us to talk to this guy, not to Christelle or Endelion or any of the other priests. For no reason, just so that this guy's existence is justified. This boy wears a priest's robe, its wide neckline revealing several more layers of clothing worn beneath. The color of his thick hair calls to mind the feathery clouds that drift lazily over Bangor. Eyes as blue as the deep, tranquil sea seem to add a touch of maturity to his face as he tilts his head toward you. A gentle smile bespeaks his devout comportment? Comportment. It's a baby priest. He's like... Okay, well, he's taller than Pepper Spark, who is currently 10. But he's still like... This kid's like 12. Hello, I'm Comgan, the appointed cleric of this town. The residents here seem a bit put off by my age, but I was sent here with the full approval of the Pontiff's Court. What can I do for you? Like, everyone else in town is also like, why do we have a baby priest? What the fuck is this? Is he allowed to officiate weddings? He's not old enough to get married. I guess that doesn't matter. He's also higher on the hill than Pepper Spark, only barely. Ah, so you're curious about the holy arts. I know the study of these arts is a bit different for everyone, but it should be possible to learn them if you pray each day, no thanks, and have an abiding faith in Limelark. At least, that's how the teachings go. Let's see what else I can recommend in Aaron. Comgan thinks for a moment, then takes out a piece of paper and begins to write. This should do nicely. I'm sure it'll prove quite helpful as you start making a life for yourself in Aaron. May the blessings of Limelark be with you. Do the list. Alright. 3 bottles. Okay, they gave me the bottles of holy water. Somewhere in my... There they are. These are handy for a few things. Sometimes I'll just try to gather them up and sell stacks of them. In our case right now, it's good to have them to bless our equipment so that if I die, it doesn't, like... break the equipment or anything. I think that's what used to happen. I don't know. Or like you lose things when you fall over and die. Stuff like that. Either way, they want us to bless our stuff. I think it protects from repair errors too. Mostly I wind up using it for like enchant burns and stuff. If only leveling cleric was as easy as pray every day. Yeah. Oh, alright, not talk to him yet. Use the healing skill, was it 20 times? 20 times. Well, I can use it on you. It's nice that very frequently the healing requirements don't need you to be actually hurt. I can just do this. I can just spam it. That's fine. Although in order to actually level it up, I would, I can level my healing by drinking. You know what? She's probably going to give me some levels in healing at the end of this. I'll leave that be. Alright, that's 20. Then it said... donate to the offering box at the Pontiff's Court. I'm not sure why that's required. Do you get a buff from that? I think you get a buff from that. Oh, Megan and Josh, do you ever go to that weekly in-game banquet? I went once, and it was one of my favorite MMO memories. I've like gone through that area while it was happening because I had to go up into the castle for something else. And I just ignored it. Like, I probably could just sit there and people do socialize and it can be fun, but I'm usually, you know, The castle is annoying to have to go to, and for certain generation quests, they make you go there a lot. So, like, if I'm in there, I'm probably annoyed. No. Where is... There it is. I'm not giving you 100,000. Fuck off. You get 1. Was that enough? Yep, that was enough. Talk to me.
남들을 위해 힐링을 사용해주거나 어려운 이웃들을 위해 기부하는 모습 말이야. 정말 빛났어.
It was so heartwarming to see you healing others and helping those in trouble. No, I didn't. You go ahead and think that, though.
시간이 될 때마다 자주 성당 아르바이트를 해봐야겠어.
I should take a part-time job at the church when I have some free time. I guess that is how you get holy water, which is valuable.
새로운 이야기도 만들었으니까 기존의 블로니가 가지고 있던 사제 재능과 관련된 기억을 전수해줄게.
Okay, now that we've had plenty of new experiences and learned more about the cleric holy arts talent, I'll transfer all my previous memories of the talent to you.
너도 가까이 와.
Just a little bit closer. Yeah, this is gonna be repeat dialogue.
Yep.
Yep.
기분이 좀
What do I get from that? Yes, these are actually good to have gotten. What's it got? Fire shield, ice shield, and lightning shield are bullshit to get under normal circumstances. You have to first get natural shield. She doesn't give you natural shield, but normally you have to have that first before you can get the others. And the others you have to get by digging up artifacts, which is excruciating. It's a very long process. It's kind of dull. Healing went up to 9. Mana shield, got it. Okay. Let's get those advanced. All right. This is nice because I've never gone through the... I prefer to do things the hard way when I can. But if you look up the actual ways to get ice shield and fire shield and whatever, they're like, fucking no, that sounds excruciating. I'm not doing that shit. It's Elrod shit. So fucking no. And the devs agree, which is why they gave those to Blaanid to give to you. I don't remember how you get Mana Shield. That one's not as annoying. It's also pretty useful to have, especially if you don't use magic, because when you turn it on, it basically means that damage goes through your MP instead of your HP. So, like, even if you never use magic, it's just good to have that one. What's next on our list? Tracy. I don't remember exactly what the lore for Tracy is, but I think he's a dick and everyone hates him. I think that's the lore. I don't remember why. I just trust that there's a reason and I don't know it. Yeah, I knew there was the moon gate over here. Here he is. What is it? Hurry up and spit it out. I'm busy right now. Life talents. You'll have to be more specific. There's so many I can't even count them on my fingers. I think, yeah, there should be more than 10 life talents. That's correct. What, you're curious about all of them? Okay. I've got a few I can recommend if you're looking to get a sense of what life talents are all about. Try your hand at them and see what strikes your fancy. I don't think any of them should prove too difficult. Well, the ones he can give you aren't difficult, but some of them are excruciating. Blacksmithing, for example, is some bullshit. Take it from me, chopping wood's not so hard. I'll sell you a woodcutting axe and it'll be simple. And herbs, even easier. You can dig up those bad boys with your bare hands. You'll see them in the fields or dungeons. If you can't spot any, ask your friends. Lots of folks like to grow them on their homesteads. Oh yeah, I set it up so that I can visit my main account's homestead to make that kind of thing easier. And fishing. Fishing is, you know, it's just something you have to get a feel for yourself. I couldn't explain everything there is to know about fishing if I talked all night. Just try it out. Put a fishing rod in one hand and some bait tins in the other and find some water. Why don't you try fishing up some Titan carp in Tier Chanel? Oh, the supplies. You can get a fishing rod and bait tins at the general shop. You're not looking for a hound out, are you? Buy them yourself. Well, okay, since it's your first time, I'll give you some bait that Titan carp love. Anyway, can't you see I'm busy? I'll catch you later, okay? Oh man, I always talk too much when I see a newbie. And the Titan Carp bait tins were supposed to be a secret. Why? Who cares? Alright, he gave me the bait. He did not give me a fishing rod. That is fine. I don't have a spare gathering axe on any of my pets, I don't think. Because I normally don't need a spare. I'll just get one up here. I got one from Fergus. I'd rather talk to Fergus than to Tracy. They write him so that at least he's not a dick. He's just a failure, which is fine if he's nice. Did not enjoy fishing in this game. Had to do a bunch of it for spell pages. Yeah, it's meant for AFK, or for like you're chatting with someone and the fishing part isn't important. Let's see if the event NPC has anything new to say. I don't think I can do anything with this until the next... yeah, whatever. Can't do anything with them yet. Gathering axe. I also need a fishing pole. I need to go to the general store. Of other stuff in here though. General goods. There it is. I'll just set it wherever for now. So there's actually two kinds of chopping wood in this game, and I think that's weird. Like, they added it to, I presume, to the base, like, the initial alpha build of the game, because it's like, that's shit you do in a fantasy world. You have to chop lumber for your campfires. So that's when you just take a gathering axe and do this to a tree. Right? Real basic stuff. But there's specific wood chopping blocks in places. There were some over in the logging camp, but I didn't really look at them. But there's chopping blocks that you can harvest firewood from that are, like, fancy. They firstly require a different, more expensive axe, and then they have a chance of dropping different qualities of firewood. And it's like, did they add that later and then just not bother to go back and make it count for the tree chopping? It's so weird. So I have to have two wood axes in my inventory, and one of them's fancier than the other, but I kind of need both. I don't think you can chop regular trees with the other one. What is wrong with this fucking tree? Give me your flesh. Give me your flesh. Got so confused by that since I went to the chopping block first. Yeah, if they make you go to Tracy in the logging camp and then have him tell you about chopping wood, you'd think it would be the chopping blocks all around him. But it's not. So for a very long time, in the early game and in, like, less serious attempts to rejoin the game and figure things out, nearly all my time was spent in Tirschen Isle. They've set it up so this could have been the entire game on its own, really. Like, it's got almost everything you need for all of your basic skills in gathering, and then it's just big and cozy. Okay, I need to get this fishing skill icon out. Put that on my hot bar. So this is gonna be a little tedious. That's okay though. I can read chat a little bit. let's see. Hundera got his Grandmaster for Cleric yesterday. It's hard to level up, but not as bad as you'd think. Well, we're also in the middle of an event that makes it easier. Buster says he actually liked the Elrod. It's fair. Like, I like shearing sheep, and that's tedious. But if they required me to shear a sheep like 1,000 times in order to get, like, a new skill that had nothing to do with sheep, I'd be pissed. Or not, because I'd be like, joke's on you, I like shearing sheep. But I don't know. Yeah, this is fishing. This might take a while. AFK, don't you have to pull the fishing direction to win? No, you can auto-fish. You just don't respond to the window when it says you got a bite, and it'll just auto-fish, and you either get it or you don't. Let's see. All the life skills feel like a trap to me. Taking on one seems fun, but then your inventory gets filled with materials. Like, if you take on a bunch of life skills, you'll run out of space. I think that's part of the original intent of this game. Because it used to be much harder to get, like, extra inventory bags, and the VIP service was required. Like, you had to pay a subscription to get certain kinds of inventory bags. And things have expanded since then, but the best way to get more inventory still is to, like, pay for doll bag gotchas and stuff. Although a lot of good ones have come out of events, so I've not had to do that very much. There we go. Small catch. What should I do? You know what? Let's not auto-fish this one. So you gotta, like, click and hold and drag to keep the fish in the square, and it's more awkward than you'd think. Caught you. Thankfully, I only needed to do it the once. Wow, you've got a real knack for fishing. Let's take the fish back to Tracy. It's not gonna let me... Stop. Get my... Oh, she gave me a wand. Cool. Where'd my... Okay, swords on the alternate. Let's do the shuriken. Let's just have it. I'm gonna head back to Tracy. You know, let's just use the moon gate. Actually, no. No, hold on. Hold on. I need to learn to use a gun. And that is in Tear Shanile, because you have to go to the beginner's board for this. They never gave Dual Gun its own like storyline quests. You just go through the bulletin board, and I guess you talk to Duncan. Huh? What? It seems you're taking a break from the storyline at the moment. I'm sure you have your reason. No, that's not what's going on right now. I'm sure you have your reasons. Perhaps the current story doesn't fit your tastes, or maybe you've been focusing on adventuring with your friends. But remember, we're counting on you to bring peace to Erin. If you want to skip a different part of the story, talk to me and click Choose Storyline. I'll help you get on track with the story you want to experience. None of them right now. Okay. No? I mean, okay, it should be here that it does it. Yeah, okay. The icons on him is Duncan and the beginner board, like, fused into one character? Whatever. Okay, we've got a lesson on gunslinging. Let's just do this now. Just to get it out of the way. Also, eggs are tedious to collect. I kind of like eggs. Like getting eggs. This is Tin. I'm not entirely sure what his point in the story is. He's mysterious. I've adjusted your abilities and skills for this training session. Don't get too excited. I'll revert back when training's over. Alright. Let's get to business. Gunslinger skills. I don't remember when these were added to the game, but they were very much a bullshit addition, considering this is a medieval fantasy and these are guns. Gunslinger skills let you defeat your enemies from a safe distance. You'll need to use the reload skill to load your gun with mana bullets before you can use gunslinger skills. Begin by using reload to fill your dual guns with new mana bullets. Hit the orb in the middle of the room to begin whenever you're ready. Alright. Hit an orb to lose your bullets. There we go. Really? I didn't remember it being this tedious, but whatever, it's a tutorial. You're really good at pressing F1. That's a start. Whenever you're using dual guns, always keep an eye on how many mono bullets you have loaded. If you run out at the wrong time, you can find yourself defenseless. Now let's try fighting some baddies with your dual gun. Attacking is easy enough, just equip some dual guns and click an enemy. You know, as long as you have bullets, which I don't currently outside of this tutorial. Left click that training dummy. There. 2 more to go. Oh, gotta hit the orb. Alright. You have good aim, you'll need it. For the next round, you'll be practicing reload some more. Whenever you use a gunslinger skill and don't have enough bullets loaded, you'll automatically reload. You can also use the skill manually. I'm sure you understand why this is useful. Here, let me empty out your mono bullet chamber. Now try attacking the training dummies again. Yep. Takes it a little while to do. See, even though you'll reload automatically, running out of mono bullets in the wrong time can be disastrous. Mono bullets are cheap, so don't worry about going through lots of them. I just need to go and buy some, and I don't know if you can get them from the general stores. Gotta get them from an engineer. Anyway, let's move on to the last lesson. Flash launcher deals damage to a single enemy. It's a strong attack, but you need to keep in mind that it only hits a single enemy. Yeah, it's a gun. That's why it's important to know where all of the foes around you are and how much of a threat they present before using this attack. It sounds like a lot to take in, but it's nothing you can't handle, I'm sure. Yeah? Yeah, it's just a big shot. I do know that they've actually, like, reworked some of these skills since the last time I've done anything with dual gun. I remember that looking slightly different, but I'm not sure. You've completed the Intro to Gun training, but your training has just begun. Press the exit button in the right corner to leave. You did great, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think there's 3 of these. Do I have to? Yep, I have to press complete. Oh. That could be handy to have. At least for now, when I don't have other things that could take that space. So that would be a bag for repairing stuff and for like building engineering stuff, and that's where mono bullets will go. I remember dual guns being really expensive to repair too, so it's good that they give you a little free kit. Not bad. Now that you know how to fight like a pro, it's time you learn to move like one. Call me when you're ready to learn. Yep. Take me in. Now that you know how to shoot, it's time to learn how to move. You can use your dual guns not only to attack, but to escape from an enemy or rush in quickly. Let's start by practicing the grapple shot skill, which will allow you to rush to the targeted location and attack nearby targets. Hit the red orb when you're ready. Alright. Which is weird for a gun to do, but you know, whatever. It's magic. It's a magic gun. There's a specific guy in world, like in the lore, who invented these. And they're just, it's a magic gun. I just thought of a gun that they've never existed before, but I just thought, what if we had one and we use magic? And then he made them. Not too shabby. The nice thing about grapple shot is you can also use it on your allies when you need to get away from foes in a hurry. Now let's move on to the bullet slide skill. This skill helps you escape an enemy while dealing damage at the same time. This is handy. Go up to the guys. That can be very handy. And you can do it from kind of far away. So it's just generally good for mobility. The instant an enemy gets too close, use a bullet slide to create some distance between you. For our last lesson, I'll teach you some creative uses of the grapple shot and bullet slide skills. You can use grapple shot to get close to the enemy, then bullet slide to distance yourself from them again. Seasoned gunfighters know when to move in close and when to keep their distance, and that can often give them the upper hand. Yep, like that. This feels like a bullshit move, but this is like the beginning of them making bullshit weapons. This is like just a quick preview of the nonsense that Chainblade will bring. Like, it gets way weirder than this. Alright, I'm done with that one. One more to go, I'm pretty sure. Oh, they gave me an enchant scroll for that? That's probably less good than the one I have. Yeah, that one's not as good, but whatever. You're quick to catch on, Pepper Spark. I think you're ready to learn how to take on multiple enemies at once. Call me when you're ready to learn. Yeah, okay. Let me in. It's time for your final training session. You've come a far way. It's time for you to learn about your range skills. These are most useful when you need to take down multiple foes at once. These are the real nonsense. We'll begin by practicing Shooting Rush, which blasts multiple enemies as you dash forward. Yeah, this is where it gets crazy bananas. So, I target, it tells me it's in range, and I just fucking go. That was like one click. That is just a thing they let you do. You pick that up quickly, but even so, you need to be careful using Shooting Rush. If you're too reckless, you could leave yourself exposed to enemies' counterattacks. Next, you'll be practicing Bullet Storm, a skill that unleashes a torrent of mana bullets while you stand still for stability. Make sure you're fully loaded to get the most out of each use. Another thing to consider is that if there are just a few enemies, you can concentrate your fire on fewer targets. Now let's move to a better spot. It really is like, you just kind of have to pick a position and hope there's enough guys there. I think that they give you more range as you level up the skill, though, because it feels like I should be able to hit all of them. Bullet Storm is an incredibly destructive skill, but it'll chew through your mana bullets in a flash. Be strategic in when and how you use this skill, and it'll serve you well. Now it's time to learn the final skill, Way of the Gun. When you use this skill, you'll instantly reset the cooldowns of all your other skills. In addition, for a short time, you also get a boost to attack speed, and all your attacks will be critical hits and deal bonus damage. He's kind of like bearing the lead here. Practice this devastating skill by attacking an enemy after using the Way of the Gun. This might be the last lesson, but don't think you can take it easy. Okay, so it's not just that it gets rid of your cooldowns. It also gives you infinite ammo for the duration of the skill. Like, this is bullshit. Fail? How did I... Okay. It's because I started using skills, isn't it? Yeah, they wanted me to just attack. But yeah, it gives you infinite ammo and boosts everything for a short amount of time. What? What did it... Alright, F7. Go. I don't know why it said I failed that first one. I see that you've completed intro gun training, ranged attack skills. Now there's nothing more about gunslinger skills that I can teach you. Click on the exit you see at the top right to exit from there. Good job. Keep training until we someday meet again. Alright. So that's pretty refreshing that, like, it was just 3 little things that were very straightforward. Because if I wanted to, I could also do the beginning of the quest line to learn Shuriken which is what I'm holding right now. And, they've got a whole thing going on. Although, I think I'm not supposed to talk to them yet. An exotic-looking boy with multicolored eyes and fluffy ears stands with a haughty pose. Good to see you. Do you live here? I come from a distant land. Yeah, no, I have to talk to someone else first. The girl with flowing pink hair and fluffy ears fidgets excitedly as you approach. She seems to be practicing standing still, but she just can't manage to contain her energy. Hi, I come from a land far to the east. Have you lived here long? It's so funny that they added ninja skills to the game and then gave you 2 ninja Komodo Mimis. Well, I think one of them's a Tanuki and the other's a Kitsune. But, like, they gave us these very Japanese characters in a Korean MMO, if you forgot. And they are in the middle of the Irish, Welsh, sometimes English, like setting. And they just say, we're from somewhere else. We came here from distant lands. And that's it. You don't ever really get the full... I would like them to eventually show us where the hell those guys are from. You know, give us like a new continent that's just Asia. And still have to continue to keep all of the vaguely Celtic lore intact when doing things there. That'd be fun. Is it not you? A young girl stands with her hands on her hips like she's a person of great importance. She wears a worn-out hat that frames her soft hair, round face, and button nose. As she stands there, you notice her apron is actually too big, and she's discreetly trying to keep it from slipping. In spite of all that, her cherry eyes sparkle with curiosity. Hello, we haven't met. My name is Alyssa. Elisa? Whatever. You have such a pretty name, Pepperspark. How did I know that? Haha, it's written above your head. Don't tell me you don't see it. Yeah. Pepperspark, you must have gotten my letter. No? You must have gotten my letter. I love the wind. When it's windy, the windmill fans spin so fast, and paper airplanes seem to fly forever. Oh, she wants to teach me how to make a paper airplane. Whatever. I don't care. Oh, this is such a cool part of the game that is actually a huge pain. I don't even know which part you're referring to, but all of it, yes. I get bored sometimes, so I invented a way to fold a paper into... You invented paper airplanes. Well, actually, Caitlin taught me. But that's not important. Since you're my friend, I'll teach you how to do it, too. But, I've been showing a bunch of people how to do it, so I've run out of paper. Can you bring me a piece of paper? You can buy it from Malcolm at the general shop. That's not what I was here for. You had a second thing above your head earlier. Thank you for coming. We're in a pickle, a very big pickle. You see that wheat over there? Some dumb kids have been messing around with it, and now we don't have any wheat. You see the problem here? No wheat means no milling, and no milling means my family is out of work. Please, 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 I need help catching the culprit. Will you help me? I'll give you something good, I swear. Shinobi, where are you? I know you ran this way. It's just fucking ninja just cutting up the wheat looking for someone. Was I supposed to do something with that? Tell her about the crazy guy in the field. Yikes, that doesn't sound like a thief. Maybe we can just wait it out and he'll go away. There's some kind of trained assassin killing all of our crops. Maybe if we're quiet, he'll just realize that's stupid. Okay. So, I don't think I'm gonna... Oh, I've got another thing to... Yeah. Got a bunch of quests in here. Deal with these later. I'm not gonna do this whole thing now, but you have to basically go around and discover through the NPCs that something's going on, and it's ninjas. There's ninjas in town. Who could possibly be doing ninja stuff? right now. In our quaint little Irish town. An elegant woman in a simple black dress of the Limelark priestess stands out in front of the church. Thank you for coming. Alyssa told me you'd been a great help. I am hoping you could help the church with a similar situation. Someone has been pilfering the eggs from the hens, just reaching up into the hens and stealing the eggs straight from them. Around the church. I'm guessing it's the same person who stole all that wheat. I will find them. Wait, little chicken, we can be friends. Ack, who are you? Oh, I know this looks bad, but, Ninja Vanish. So, instead of cutscenes, they just give us this little art. I don't know. Did you find anything? The egg thief dropped this? Let me see. So sorry, I'm borrowing a couple eggs. Hope you don't mind. Oh, what a silly thing to leave behind. I doubt this is the same person that's ravaging the wheat field. Anyway, thank you for looking into it for me. You know what? I got other shit I'm supposed to be doing right now. Anyways, they have a whole quest line. The guns was just 3 little lessons from the lesson man. But you want to do anything with shuriken, you gotta learn about the ninja children and their ninja problems. Where is... I have too many pets. I'm constantly scrolling through. I'm like, where is the one I'm looking for? There she is. You know what? Before I go to talk to Tracy again, I'm gonna go get some mana bullets from the one place I guarantee I know where to get them. Which is out in front of Dunbarton. There is an engineer that you can buy gun stuff from and get repairs from. Oh, okay. I was reading chat and realized that there I have to go up a little for context. The Chainsword questline is the same way, and it's super edgy. Oh, yes. All the edge. You gotta battle your inner demons inside a dark blood crystal with spikes and blood and demons. Yeah, Chainblade's incredible. Chainblade's listed as a beginner talent, but it has such a long and ridiculous questline to get all the skills. Wait, not you. Where's the... There she is. Just need a full stack of these. Maybe 2 full stacks. Yeah. Oh, right. You don't have to put them in like you do for arrows. Got it. I forgot. Alright. Going back to Tracy to finish off that one memoir about life skills. I figure he's right next to the nice, the nice little area where you can just farm raccoons, so I should just do a little of that with these skills I just acquired. Let's just put them on my bar, in the order given in the tutorial. Because that makes the most sense. It's how I remember them. Why were these set to learn? Alright. So I could just sit here and do this for a while. And it will just level all my shit up. Especially since there's a bunch of extra like skill up buffs going on right now. Like, I could just do that for a while and it would work, and it would... Like, I remember it being much harder. I used to have to go into a specific shadow mission where you get your ass chapped by spiders over and over and over again. They don't make you do that anymore, or at least not during events where they put an extra on all of your skill experience. This guy seems to be idle. Let me get rid of his raccoons. These at D, E, D, not that high, but that's okay. I think I'll stick with the gun for now. I got your fish and a gun. Looks like you've done some fishing. And hey, you even brought a Titan carp. Wait just a moment. Takes the carp, grills it over a bonfire. After some time, Tracy hands you the grilled Titan carp skewer. Steam is still wafting from the meat and it smells delicious. There we go, hot and ready to eat. I'm not going to teach you how to do cooking, but this is a cooked item. We'll just say this is part of your reward for being so diligent about doing everything on my list. Yeah, they don't show you cooking in this as... Well, I guess... So technically you learned cooking previously with Blaanid. She had you make some mixed vegetables before going and doing commerce. But what he did, I believe, is something you need the ladle and cooking pot for, but you only actually, at this point, have the cooking knife and cutting board. But, like, you can get this from the regular old general shop, so it's not that big a deal. How many raccoon scrolls do I have by now? A jillion, probably. So impossible to find anything. 7. Only 7. Alright. Does Tracy sell the Raccoon for more scroll hunting quest? I think he does. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so enemies will sometimes, certain enemies, usually just regular ass like foxes and wolves and such, will drop Fomor scrolls, which were placed on regular wild animals by the Fomors to control them and make them hostile to humans. That's the lore. So, every so often, an intact Fomor scroll will drop out of a monster that you've killed. And the idea with those is when you collect 10 of them, you can trade them in using a quest scroll that you buy from various NPCs in order to get a little gold. The idea being that this game is super grindy, so you're going to be grinding anyways. There's nothing else to do in this game but grind and then more grind. So you're just gonna have a shitload of drops from enemies, and you can just use them for, you know, a little extra gold here and there. The thing is, I think a lot of people just don't even pick them up. A lot of people just ignore most of the worthless early game drops. It's like, no, those things are handy. Like, they don't take up that much space. I know space is at a premium, but I can still afford to spend some on more scrolls and gems and such, so that I can just have the little extra cash once in a while. Ooh, a Fomor command scroll. The Fomor command scroll is like a big plan that the Fomors had for some reason placed on a random raccoon that'll announce to the server when there's a when there's gonna be a raid boss. Pepperspark reported that Giant Bear will appear in... What? it didn't... Okay, it got replaced with a different raid boss appearing. Whatever. Does it tell me in the log, actually? In the system? No, it doesn't. Whatever. But yeah, the idea is you then announce to everyone that, like, hey, I know that there's a raid that's gonna happen, but most of the time it doesn't matter. It's just, it'll be like a random, slightly larger wolf shows up in the field or something. Not that big a deal. Enough. I turned in the scroll, got a little money. It doesn't seem like a lot, but if those things are gonna fall from stuff anyways, you might as well. Like, it's not something I would actively spend a lot of time doing in game, but if you're just in a dungeon or whatever, or grinding for a skill, like, why not? It just drives me crazy when people just leave things. But then I'll just pick up their trash. It's like, I'll take it if you don't. Alright, what's the next thing I'm doing? Talking to Blaanid. Alright.
블러니가 재단이나 꽃수집을 좋아해서 그런지 몰라도 이번 경험은 정말 신났어.
When should you rebirth in the game? When you feel like it. I usually don't do rebirths unless I'm up to like level 90-ish. But if we want to change Pepper Spark's talent, we'll do it whenever. I love tailoring and collecting flowers, so I was having a great time with all of this. We didn't do either of those things. This dialogue is from an old version of the book.
그리고 네가 낚시를 할 때 생각이 난 건데 낚시를 하다 보면 아주 가끔 고급 아이템을 낚기도 했었던 것 같아. 그래서 블론이도 과거에는 시간이 남으면 가끔 낚싯대를 던져놓곤 했다고.
You know, while you were fishing, I suddenly remembered that you could sometimes get fine items through fishing. I used to set up a fishing rod when I had a chance because, well, why not try for them?
좋아. 그럼 덕분에 생활 재능에 대한 새로운 이야기도 만들었으니까 기존에 블론이가 가지고 있던 생활 재능과 관련된 기억을 전수해줄게.
I feel like it would be useful to explain tailoring. I remember it being weird. It's only slightly weird. You buy a pattern, you have to have the tailoring kit, you use them together as equipment, and then, like, you get a percentage of a finished piece. You do that a few times, you have to have the right materials, and then at the end they give you a mini game. And then you've made a dress or something. Okay, now that you've learned about life talents, let's brain blast you. How are you feeling now that you have all of my memories? What did she give us? Bunch of stuff. Some Knuckles. Knuckles are also a storyline skill quest thing. So if I put them on, I don't actually get anything. I don't have any of the skills yet. There's some people you have to talk to, and then it's so funny. The one for fighting for Knuckle Mastery is like a visual novel where at the end the guy who teaches you things has a chance of getting together with one of 3 different girls. It's so weird. But hey, if it's gonna let me just rank up the mastery of just the Knuckles, sure, let's kick raccoons. What else did she give me, actually? Scroll up. Let's see. She gave me herbalism, harvesting, hoeing. Every so often you'll see someone around town with the title Master of Hoeing. Master of Milking is another one. A lot of people like to just haha about those. Production mastery, crisis escape? Alright. Catering, rest, fishing, first aid, campfire. How did I not have campfire? I should have had that already. Whatever. Let's go level up some life. I kind of wish that, that Blaanid would give you... That's not what I want. That Blaanid would give you little forget-me-not special buffed versions of some of the gathering tools. I would love it if she would give us a, like a sickle or something. What? Oh, this is... This is the start of that knuckle quest, I think. I'm ignoring it for now. Just gonna blast all of these up. Fuck you guys looking at. Bam. Kick the apples right out of you. Do I have bandages? Yes, I do for some reason. I definitely have firewood for a campfire. There we go. So first aid and campfire, once you've got them, every skill up you get from them has to be from doing very specific things, like going to a secret shop, reading a book. Fuck y'all. I like raccoons. I should stop hurting them. I should probably stop. Should probably be nice. Oh, going back to Tirschenile. Let's take those off. Let's put the guns here, but I'm going to switch to my primary, which is the sword. I need to go up to Tirschenile and talk to the guy who runs the combat school. Remember, some of the choke points for the campfire skill are absurd for such a simple skill. Yeah. The one that I've simply chosen to ignore for years is, you have to get into someone's secret shop over in Iria to get a log. It's like, fucking, I don't care enough. Fuck all y'all. Actually need to be down here. You. From his appearance and posture, there is no doubt that he is well into middle age, but he is surprisingly well built and in good shape. Long fringes of hair cover half of his forehead and right cheek. A strong nose bridge stands high between his shining hawkish eyes. His deep, low voice has the power to command people's attention. Deep, low voice. Howdy. I can't do it. I teach martial arts at the Tirschenile School. What brings you here? A list of recommendations for honing your close combat talent? Sure, I'd be glad to recommend a few things you can do for close combat training. Start jotting something down. Alright, this should be enough. If you do the things I've listed here, I'm sure you'll pick up the basics of close combat in no time. Do everything on his list. These lists have got to be really abbreviated. There's got to be, like, on the wiki, like, an old version that you can read up that's got, like, 5 extra things on here. It's like, literally just use smash skill and combat mastery. What is my combat mastery? It's maxed out somehow. Well, whatever. If I have to do smash skill a bunch of times. You know, I'm tired of just hitting raccoons for no reason. Let's go do a dungeon. And fly over the trees. I wish they'd let you land up here on this little plateau of just trees, but they don't. Anyways, let's go do a dungeon. Because I like doing those. I fucking love just running dungeons with no particular reason. Let's bring out Candy Bane. Let's drop a Small gem. Enter CR normal. This is another rather short dungeon. This one, though, has herbs in it most of the time, so I usually like to run this one instead of Albi. Albi's shorter, but CR's got slightly more going on in it. So we gotta use Smash 10 times. That's easy. You can use Smash with every weapon. They all do have different animations. Most of them do. I think you can use... Oh, no, it swaps me over. If I try to use Smash with a dual gun, it just tells me no and switches me over to my sword, if I have the sword equipped. That's funny. Put that away. Let's bring out the shuriken. Shuriken definitely has a unique. I'll show it next time I have an enemy. Really wish that Candy Bane was a pet that I could dye, but this one is not. This one's color restricted. It always looks like Lorna and Pan themed. In my headcanon, Candy Bane is like a candy cane broom. If they ever make one of those, I'm gonna need to get it and retcon that was always Candy Bane. Alright. Shuriken Smash skill. Sick flips and shit. Yeah. Does Knuckle have a unique? I think it does. Yeah, just like a nice strong uppercut. That's a control bar for puppets. I don't think I can do anything with it until I've done the puppet quest. Can I? Okay, so I can't summon a puppet even though I've got the puppet equipment, the control bars for marionettes. But you can use specific skills that don't need to have a puppet summoned. Might as well show them off. Does this have a unique smash? Yeah, that's unique. I think I'll deal with those later. A crossbow. Do I have? I do have bolts. I don't think I can smash with this, actually. Nope, it just switches me back over. That's fine. I switch over to my arrows. Do I have anything other than the basic for ranged? No, for ranged attacks I just have the basic, which is still a skill that you can still level up, but I need to go talk to someone to get the others. Well, I'll deal with those later because I'm supposed to be learning combat now. Like Smash specifically. I have trained it perfectly, but still need to do it one more time. God, I remember this taking forever to do before because they've required so much more. Like, you had to go and use it on specific enemies that were over a certain amount of levels above you, or you had to have an enemy use it on you for some of the experience. And now it's just you just do it. You just play the game and you get better at the game. It's fucking revolutionary. If anything, they made it too easy, but that's fine. This is an ult. The idea is to skyrocket her up really fast. Now that I no longer need to be using Smash, might as well do something else. Conveniently, he dropped more crossbow bolts. Finish collecting sheep? Okay, if you say so. Game. Herbs. So these are just base herbs, just the most basic of herbs, but honestly I wind up using those quite a lot for various things. I think you need them for fin crafting, you need them to make magic powder. So I'm gonna sit here and do this for a while and we all get to watch. Don't do Chain Blade. As I said, the moment you touch the Chain Blade skill, it adds a new UI bar that is huge and you can never hide it. You can sort of hide it. I've just stopped noticing it's there. Is that what Megan has off to the side? No, it's even bigger and more spiky and obnoxious. Yeah, no, earlier I had like the shuriken on. I think is probably what you were looking at the time. Let's see. Ugh, Muya Desert is not the desert Philia is. I'm in less than half the way. God, you're going through... Are you doing commerce in Iria? Yeah, it's... I like commerce, but it's definitely a little tedious. It's something to do while you've got something else going on. Put on a podcast or something. Or I guess listen to me, and that's kind of a podcast. Oh, over on the side, it's also telling me now, because I'm gathering things, that I'm getting renown points, which I keep forgetting was a thing in this game. If you go into your character info tab, there's a renown tab, wherein there's very specific, kind of arbitrary, regular NPCs in the game that will... I guess like you more if you do certain things, and when they like you enough, they give you like a stat bonus. But it's only specific NPCs, and some of them I don't care about. Like, there's a bunch that are specifically for music, which seems odd. They should add more to this list. Just more random guys. I don't know. But it's giving me some for having gathered things. There's so many different stupid little niche systems that you need to get, like, to take advantage of to get everything. And that's where your stats come from. So that then you can walk around and be technically level 1 and still be like a game-breaking menace. Been taking any experience? Slightly. It's gone up a level. I need to remember to do this. Oh yeah, you had my doll bags activated and they stopped. Probably because I was flying around. So they could be picking up all this gold for me, but I forgot to turn them back on. That's fine, I'm almost done with this dungeon. The dual gun skills really do feel like you've just been given a kill everything button. Which I guess is what guns are, kinda. So let's see the boss of this dungeon. It looks more impressive than it is, you'll see. I need to cross a river and I cannot find a bridge. Hope you have an L-rod on you. If the bridge is currently completely gone, you're gonna need to discover it with the L-rod. Although the game's been very active right now, there's been a lot of people on, and it's relatively early on in the commerce season, so you'd think someone would have like found the bridge already. Like, you might just need to keep looking for it. You'd think someone else would have made it visible by now. Yeah, this golem kind of feels like a big deal when you're new, and then if you've been doing anything in the game, you can just deal with it easy. Is this thing dead? Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, if you've got an L-rod and you're willing to go do that, you just gotta pop into whatever channel she's on and figure out where it is. Alright. I have smashed. Got a bunch of other things over his head. Wait, am I supposed to talk to... No, I don't talk to him for this. But he has other things to tell me. I heard from Father Mevin that... Oh, he has... He has voice acting, but only for... I think this was a part of a Generations quest, actually. This was from Generation 1 stuff, which I didn't like the first time I ever used Pepper Spark, which is archived somewhere, but it's broken. So I guess this is where I was with that? Alright. I heard from Father Mevin that you've expressed an interest in the Fomorian language. Did you know there's an arena in the Albi dungeon for those who wish to test their skills?
알비 던전에서 코인으로 던전을 생성해서 아레나를 관리하는 자를 만나보도록 하게.
I'll give you some coins that you can use to enter the arena. Place one upon the altar to be taken there. When you arrive, speak with the manager. Do you need anything else? Yeah, well, I want to see the other thing you were questing me about. Yeah, now he's not voice acted anymore. Pepperspark, thank you for coming. I called you here because I want you to find someone for me. An old friend has gone missing. I heard he was spotted in Dunbarton a few days ago, but I've been able to find him. He's an amazing swordsman and disciple of the greatest swordsman in all of Ulad. Who? I swore he was going to be the next master himself, but he took an odd turn. People began criticizing him, and he became aggressive and vindictive. Who the fuck? The thing over your head was just going to teach me a skill. What? I hope you can find him. He deserves better than a life burdened by bitterness. What? Well, you don't have any more quests on your head, so that's all I want from you. Dream Emerson, where the fuck? There you are.
어제 너무 과음했나?
이번에는 뭔가 확실히 전투 수련을 한 느낌이 드는걸?
I feel like that was some pretty effective combat training. You really worked up a sweat.
좋아. 그럼 덕분에 근접 전투 재능에 대한 새로운 이야기도 만들었으니까 기존에 블로니가 가지고 있던 근접 전투 재능과 관련된 기억을 전수해줄게.
Okay, now that we've had plenty of new experience and learned more about the close combat talent, I'll transfer all of my previous memories of the talent to you.
너도 가까이
Mwah, 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 mwah.
나가야겠다.
What'd she give me? Rage Impact, Bash. Critical hit was already maxed. Alright. Counterattack, shield mastery, evasion. There's a bunch of just general stuff in this one. Alright.
머리꼬라서니 하고는
Right. Now they want me to go to Dunbarton. To the magic school. Not this magic school, for some reason, even though it's right here. This is normally where you would learn the magic. Like, you can actually just talk to her and... Oh. Oh. There's some... Oh, here it is. Yeah, this system isn't, like, used almost anywhere but with Lasar. But there is just a classes and training thing where you would just take the magic school lessons. But now they want me to go to Dunbarton, for some reason, and get all of these spells automatically through the memoir with Blaanid by talking to Stuart. Which is odd. But okay, we'll do it. You know what? It's been a little while since I've done a little commerce. Let's do some commerce. Just a little. Just a little cheap-ass commerce. Just because I like it. So we're headed that direction anyways. Come at me. God, I never noticed that this cart makes a noise. It's kind of annoying, but it's also kind of a nice touch. Sorry I chose to do the tedious thing. It's just, I really like doing commerce. And looking at things, just being in nature with the nice trees and the nice sheep. And the not so nice bandit I want to kill. I didn't even drop anything. Sometimes I just like looking at my character run. Like I'm looking at the ending cutscene of an ooh, gold. Who left 850 gold for no reason? Anyways, it's like watching the ending credits to an anime and just like characters running out in a nice background. It's just kind of serene. Just in the middle of both this game and my life, where there's just a bunch of other shit going on and you gotta juggle a bunch of things, and some of them feel like you shouldn't even have to know them, but then they wind up being super important things for you, so you just gotta deal with it. Sometimes you just take a moment to just walk through the field. Dude stole my kill, but at least it was cool looking. Can't even take the gold, whatever. I've noticed that a lot. If I just happen to be in a public area, there's two things that'll happen if I get attacked by bandits and other people are around. Either they kill everything, but then, like, go back to doing nothing. Like, people are just waiting for the chance to take your bandits. Or occasionally someone will just kind of watch you fight, like they're waiting to see if you can do it, and then just move on when you win the fight. Which is also funny, because for some reason that only happens when I'm actually struggling. But then if it's something easy where I was just doing it for the bandit badges or whatever, someone else will just swoop in and kill everything. It's like, why? I don't know. I don't really blame them too much. I just gotta deal with bandits when there aren't other people around if I want that nice, sweet bandit blood. When you get those badges, by the way, you can trade them in for more ducats. They're basically just like a coupon. You can just hold for later. Ranking up pretty nicely for these skills. I remember reload being the skill that takes the longest to actually level because you just don't need to constantly reload. It used to be that it took thousands of reloads to skill that thing up, though, so this isn't so bad. Trying to remember where I get an L-Rod. You can buy them from, I think, just general stores in Iria. I'm pretty sure you can just go to, what's her name, Effie in Port Kila, and just buy one from her if you don't already have one. I think. I remember that they kept trying to give me L-Rods and I didn't need more. One more bandit before I hit town. What are all these extra quests on the horizon? Master of Lance Counter, Fragment Attack. I remember that one. Gonna need unknown ore fragments for that one. Muscle Stimulant. What? Okay. Learn Bash. I already did, but I've got that quest anyways. Puppetry. Mysterious Mail. It's a bunch of just... Some of these aren't even in Dunbarton. Like, I'm seeing them, these quest names, like, highlighted from, like, entrances to other zones. Sometimes it feels like you're just loaded with those. And then the motivation to play the game is just to get rid of all the quest notifiers. I think you can hide those, but... Oh, no, that just puts them on the tracker. So that's how you get the tracker up. Found the bridge? Thank goodness. Yeah, Iria is kind of weird. They really wanted you to do all kinds of fancy things that turned out to just be tedious and they couldn't go back on it. Is this the guy that Ranald was talking about? I'm in pain. crazy-looking warrior puffs out his chest at the locals. Do whatever, I don't care. You nimbly evade him, but things can get ugly if you don't intervene. Oh, okay. Hotkey to open and close bags? Just I for inventory? What am I doing? The only way to stop a bad guy with a sword is a good guy with a gun? After taking quite a beating, the warrior was regaining himself. Where am I, Dunbarton? How long has it been since I last came here? I came all this way without even knowing. Thank you. With your help, I've escaped from my hideous state. What was going on there? I'm dying. That's good enough. He seems oddly calm. He might have an interesting story. I was a promising warrior, but my master was a great man with a list of heroic deeds longer than my arm. He worked tirelessly to create a perfect and fluid style of swordsmanship. By the time we met, he was too old to practice, but his visualizations were more complete and profound than any dance. I studied under him until I felt I could learn no more and left to perfect the techniques. Truthfully, there's a fly in the room. God damn it. Truthfully, his style was almost complete even before I began to develop it further. Only a few minor weak points that I was determined to get rid of. Spent years of my life practicing and studying, doing anything I could to improve. I turned down wealth, fame, but I always felt that true perfection was just around the corner. A few years ago, I was practicing during a full moon. After hours of toiling in the light, I looked down at rocks below. That is when I saw my own shadow. 6 more weeks of winter. It was in that moment that I realized the flaw in my master's swordsmanship. That flaw was even more perfect than the swordplay itself. In one instant, the style became imperfect. Warrior takes a deep breath and sighs. It shook me to my very core. The idea that my master had missed this realization, but the idea was absurd. Of course, he must have known that swordplay can never be perfect. Yet, what if he didn't? I couldn't let go of the uncertainty of it all. Did my master know that his style could never be perfect, or was he blissfully unaware? This conundrum has been eating away at me. What? Master told me he first developed the sword arts on top of the River of Souls. What could that mean? He gave me one piece of the puzzle, then left the rest to me. But you know something, don't you? You can go in my place. What? We can go to the soul stream for this guy? I think I already have the skill through Blaanid. Can I just... I mean, I guess rebirthing is just going to the soul stream at will, but I can just do that without rebirthing? Is that just okay? Pepper Spark, I've been waiting. How did it look? Maybe one form of perfect swordsmanship does not exist. You were just watching that? Alright. The warrior's master knew that swordsmanship was an impossible art to perfect, but the only way to achieve true mastery would be to chase the impossible. It may seem harsh, but the warrior got what he wanted in the end. I hope to see you again in the future. Truthfully, this whole thing has brought up more questions for me than answers. Same. But the warrior's story was enough for me. I feel like everything will be clear soon enough. What? What? Warrior disappeared. Okay. Did I get something from that? Whatever. I need to go to the magic school this way. I Just passed like 3 different people idling there with the title needs gold. I think I need to get some skills from you. A lady decked out in shining armor is confidently training students in swordsmanship in front of the school. Unlike a typical swordswoman, her moves seem delicate and elegant. Her long, braided silver hair falls down her back, leaving her eyes sternly fixed on me. Yes, please don't block my view. I heard you've taken an interest in lance combat these days, Pepperspart. As Dunbarton's resident master-at-arms, I feel it's my obligation to instruct you in some of the finer points of the weapon. Wielding a lance is like, well, fighting a giant. Being aware of distance, particularly your reach and the enemy's reach, becomes crucial, otherwise you'll leave yourself open to attack. Remember, with a lance in hand, your reach is your greatest advantage. You can strike enemies who aren't yet in range to take a swing at you. But as you well know, even the most fearsome techniques have their weaknesses. A lance's length makes it too unwieldy to strike a foe in close melee range. It's also possible to become unbalanced due to the lance's heft in hand. Combo skills and careful positioning are vital to helping you maintain your balance and initiative in combat. Getting a good feel for these skills will require extensive training, but in recognition of your diligence, I'll teach you a few. Anything else? Not really. Did I get something from that? Did I?
자신의 의지를 배신하지 않죠.
Go back and talk to Reinhold for that one. Defeat 20 foxes. Whatever, I'll do it later. Does she have another one? Oh, okay. Are you here to learn a new bow attack? It may not be easy combining 2 difficult studies, but it sure is worth the effort. I hear there's research going on about using more detection techniques recently used on ice mines on a bow. Go see Doran in Tailshin and she'll give you the details. Someday I'll go there. Anything else? No, that's fine. I've moved along your skill quests. I'm actually here for Stuart. I love this awful color scheme in this room. There's a unicorn statue and blue trees and purple rugs for no goddamn reason. It's gorgeous. You. I'm Stuart, an instructor of magical studies. What brings you here? Ah, so you need a list of recommendations for the magic talent. What would make for the most apt recommendations? Gazes you and writes some shit. I think this ought to be enough for you to gain a basic understanding of the magic talent. Huh. When you train, try to feel the mana flowing within you and stay focused. Do the stuff. Go. Oh, you can just learn these from... Should I? Okay, you can get these from books that he sells, or I could go back to Lasar and learn them. Well, can you learn them from... Hold on. Can I do the... Okay, no. There's a part of me that wants to go all the way back to Tirschen Isle and do the old style lessons from Lasar, but I don't know if I care. Was that a generation quest? Which one? Was that in relation to the warrior thing? I think that's just a skill quest. You know, I'm just gonna buy the books. Oh, yeah, let's get the meditation. Actually, well, yeah. I got it. Might as well. If she gives me the full meditation ranking, I can just deal with it. I can just drop the book. It wasn't that much money. Yeah. So that just instantly taught me Firebolt, or I could have learned it through a different system that's deprecated with a different NPC. Inspiration skill. Okay, no, I did need meditation. Hold on. Alright. So I went into Unlearn
알아낸 선생님한테
and
물어볼까?
found... Oh, that'll show you everything, huh? Just find the thingy for inspiration? What is the learn method? Sorry, I had something in my mouth? What is that? That was just... Tomato seed from lunch. Okay. I was worried that that fly got in my mouth, because that has happened before.
내 강의에 문제가 있는 건가?
Okay. Once your meditation skill is rankier or higher, you talk to him about skills, and I don't have meditation at all yet, so I read this to get it. Oh no, wait, that raises it from F to E, which is what I need, but, wait a minute. Do I just not have meditation at all yet? I don't. Huh? Oh, okay. No, okay. So I learned it by having the bolts, then talking to him. Wow, you've really learned the base spells of all 3 elements all on your own. Yeah. I'm impressed at your dedication to the study of magic, even when it wasn't a quest or part-time job. Yeah? Well done. Now that you know how to handle each of these 3 elements, I think you've attained a better understanding of the balance of these elements that govern this world. On that topic, I have a little more to teach you. There is, however, a reason why I touched upon the benefits of controlling the flow of mana through meditation. As you use spells of all 3 elements, you'll come to discover that often there's just not quite enough mana to do everything you want. In times like that, remember to use the meditation skill. Alright, that is basically resting but for MP. Got it. Read the book. I don't care what's in it. Let's just drop all of these books that I'm done with. Those the only ones I had? Realizing I had a few others that I hadn't read.
교과서가 부족한데.
Is that one I already... Oh, I don't even have that. Okay. Drop that. Drop that. Oh, right. No? I had 2 of the same book. Drop that shit.
이건 크리스텔과 얘기를 해봐야겠다.
I'm just gonna double check. Where did I get that one? Where did I get musical knowledge? Oh. Well, I'm in the right town to find that book. Alright. Skills. Pepper Spark, did you find that meditation skill that I taught you earlier helpful? Meditation will prove useful when you're short on mana, but you won't always have time for... Fly in my face! Goddamn fucking shit! Hate that. We've had problems with flies this year, and it's been damaging me psychologically. I'm very upset that they're coming back. Meditation will prove useful when you're short on mana, but you won't always have time for it to work, especially when you're completely surrounded by enemies. As a mage, there will be times when you need to restore your mana immediately in the heat of a battle. That's what inspiration is for. Inspiration is the name of a skill that can return your lost mana in an instant using a staff or wand. Give it to me. I appreciate your enthusiasm, Pepper Spark. Luckily, inspiration is not a difficult skill to learn. All you need to do is focus on your mana usage. Take time to remember what you felt when you first used the Pepper Spark skill meditation. I'm just fucking losing it. I've barely been doing this today and I'm losing it. Try to recall the feeling of mana surging inside your body, then focus on an imaginary dot in your mind. Alright. Did it work? It worked. Looks like you've realized what it feels like, Pepper Spark. So, what do you think? Was it easy enough? Magic is a challenge to master, but not all spells are so difficult to learn. Thanks. Bye. So in order to use that, I need a wand. And I happened to notice when I was killing raccoons, one of the random pieces of junk that dropped off of them was a wand. For some fucking reason. I don't know why the raccoons had it. But I can go in now to magic and use inspiration. It's just a quick recover MP with a cooldown. Alright, I've done everything on that part of the memoir. Blaanid, get out here.
이런.
마법 수련은 뭐랄까 번쩍번쩍 우르르 쾅쾅 하는 게 되게 화려했어.
I'd say that was some pretty good magic training. Plenty of pizzazz, plenty of noise, and somehow nothing is still burning.
좋아. 그럼 덕분에
I didn't even fire any
마법에 대한
spells.
새로운 이야기도 만들었으니까 기존에 블로니가 가지고 있던 마법 재능과 관련된 기억을 전수해줄게.
Okay, now that we have had plenty of new experience and learned more about the magic talent, I'll transfer all of my previous memories of the talent to you.
내 강에 문제가 있는 건가?
너도 가까이 와줘.
Alright. What is... Did she give me the... I don't think she gives me, like, the big ones.
기분이 좀
Let's see, that was... Just rank ups for bolts, bolt mastery, element mastery, fusion bolt. That one used to be annoying to have to get. Magic weapon mastery, got it. Snap cast, good. She gave me a chain blade, which is unrelated to this, but alright.
문제가 있는 건가?
Just gonna go in here and advance those skills. So the difference between the bolts, elements sort of matter, but not really. I think it's actually pretty rare that anything is specifically meant to be fought with one element over another. But very frequently things will have a lot of defense against magic and not physical, or vice versa. So really just having any spells is good. But the difference is, fire usually, every single one of these has charges on it, right? Like you can charge it up to 5 times before firing. Fire spells will just, all the charges turn into one big thing. One big firebolt. Lightning stuff will chain between enemies, so the more you charge it, the more it will like zoop between enemies that happen to be near each other. Ice stuff will give you extra charges of the thing. Like they float around you and you fire them individually, but you can have up to 5 floating around you. So they're more strategic than they are element stuff, you know, like it's not like it's rock, paper, scissors with types. It's more like, what do you have time for? And what do you need to do big hits all at once or small hits against a bunch of things, etc.
이런. 어느새 마법 재료도 떨어져 버렸다.
Just getting everything. Just getting super fucking powerful for no goddamn reason. Really, a bunch of these, like, Magic has a ton of passives, which are just like, oh, you understand, you just understand magic, so now your magic is stronger because your brain is bigger. Is that all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. Did I get all the... Oh, I didn't bother with all the combat ones. I need to do that. A little tedious, but that's okay.
I라는
I wish there was just a button I could press for advance everything that can be advanced currently. Like, I've got them set so they're supposed to auto-rank up, it just doesn't apply to Blaanid's memory beam. What if Big Brain don't work good? That's your problem to figure out. It's different for everyone. Good luck.
이건 크리스틀과 얘기를 해봐야겠다.
Sorry, there's a lot of these. I just realized it was Josh who said that. What if Brain no big work no good? He plays Giants exclusively and they get a penalty to Magic. For no reason other than I guess Giants need a balance to the fact that they're boosted for strength. He's not even allowed to pick up a bow and arrow, which is funny. Just don't play a Giant if you want to be a smart guy.
책가 말은 했으려나?
God, it just wants me to... A bunch of these have just gone up to rank 9. A bunch of the combat want me to go up to rank 3. That's pretty high.
아무래도 이렇게 하면 안 될 것 같아.
Thought bows were elf only. Did they change this so humans can use them? Humans could always use bows, I'm pretty sure. I think bows have been in from the start of the game. I think. Yeah, humans can use bows. I have a bow. What else do I got here? Charge, evasion, rage impact, bash. Jesus, all of these extra little descriptors.
이건 크리스틀과 얘기를 해봐야겠다.
The trade-off for not having to kill a million raccoons in order to level up is having to click a menu 20 times. So
아무래도
many.
이렇게 하면 안 될 것 같아.
Thankfully, they give you the AP you need to do this. Because I remember back when the game was hard, back in the day, frequently you would just, you know, smash 20 wolves over and over again and then try to level up your thing, but you'd need more AP to do so, and to get more AP you'd have to just keep leveling, and that's usually where you would hit a wall, where things would be just too weak for you to level against, but you would be screwed going out and finding out stronger enemies, because then they'd be too strong and you'd just die. So then, like, you basically had to rebirth in order to get more AP. Now it just fucking doesn't seem to matter. Everything's fine at all times. Checking my whole lists. Yeah, no more skills that need to be done right now. Alright. Ah, now we're doing the spirit. Got it.
교과서가
Blaanid, do you have anything to say for yourself?
오늘은 어떤 신나는 일이 기다리고 있을까? 블로니는 너와 함께니까 듣는 소 던전을 돌다 보면 벽 속에 귀신.
Okay, I was just gonna mash through this because she wasn't going to tell me anything about the current thing she wants me to do. There's no lead into the new thing on the memoir. But she's saying, according to this rumor, when you're walking around in a dungeon, you're secretly being watched by a ghost in the walls. What?
아무래도
What? Does that mean the player character? I don't know.
칼은 자신의 의지를
Well, while I'm here, this girl sells a bunch of other books that I might need for things. Right about... I don't think I'm gonna be doing winemaking anytime soon, but I might as well grab that. Winemaking is a bullshit skill. Might as well just pick up all the books for it. Do I have... What is my campfire skill at? Yeah, I need the campfire ones for campfire. Might as well get the fucking glyph book. This is the one I actually need. Okay. Let's just start reading. And then dumping them on the ground. I like the idea of these. They're quaint, but I'm not fucking taking inventory space, and I can read them on the wiki if I really care. This is expensive. I don't care. Get rid of it.
안녕하세요.
Pretty much any time I have to come by this particular NPC, even if I'm just walking past her to go do something else, there is always a fucking slew of books just at her feet because everyone has to do it this way. Not yet. Not that one. Oh, is that not how I start this? No?
스튜어트 오빠는 뭐 하고 있을까?
Where do I have to go to learn that then? Huh. Okay. This one's for composing from C to B. So does she have... Finally convinced Stuart to read Patterns of Power and he loved it so much I couldn't... But okay, no, this is the glyph writing quest. There's only a few of them and it's just read the book, do the skill. I'm gonna ignore it because it's boring. I appreciate that it exists. Glyph writing is where you craft a paper and then you draw something on the paper and then you imbue it with power. It'll give you a random buff and then you can activate that buff. I don't want to do it right now. Whatever. Give me your shop. I need to find... Wait, what is my composing at? Composing is at E. Where is E to D? So that's for getting it. That's F to E, E to D. Alright. So D to... That's E to D. D to C. Wait, that's campfire, not... Okay. Wait, do you not have... It's in a secret shop. Okay. That's fine.
책에서 먼지가 너무 많이 나는 것 같은데.
Got all the wine ones. Oh, I have to talk to an imp. That's fine. The commerce station in Philia is like on the back entrance to Philia, like closer to the east. Like past the cow field. Alright, gotta talk to an imp. Tell me about wine. To get it by making wine. Wine's bullshit. I do not do this. Guess I have to buy the wine ingredients first. So you buy grapes and then you ferment it. And there's 2 types of grapes that make 2 types of wine. They're identical in every goddamn way. I need 20 of them? Oh, why do you even sell them in singles then? Fine, give me the full fucking stack of them. Oh, did I buy the wrong one? I bought... Okay. Now I have mismatched ones. They're identical. Whatever. Can save it for later. How do I fucking do this? Okay. This is just a practice. So it's this mini game, but you have to do it at certain times based on, like, actual time. So fucking whatever. I'll fuck that up somehow. That's fine. It's fine. Can I use the books I bought? No? Did that not okay. I have not officially gotten the wine skill until I have finished making that wine, but it has to age, which takes actual days. Fucking whatever. Never doing that again. I don't know. You do need to do that for certain things in certain times. For, like, the glyph writing stuff, which I don't care about that much. Where am I going? I'm going... to Tailshin. Blaanid wants me to do something with a spirit, which means I gotta talk to the druid at the Stonehenge. I got distracted by books. So out here, by the Stonehenge, there's a druid. And this is the guy you go to if you want to get a talking sword. His age is apparent through his deeply chiseled features, and his voice is faintly reminiscent of a woodwind instrument echoing across the wide plateau. Ah, Pepper Spark, what brings you to my doorstep today, friend? Blaanid's talking and I'm ignoring her. You're hoping to learn more about spirits, eh? Well, spirits are believed to be born through the blessings of nature. Most exist in the natural world, but throughout history there have been times when a weapon was anointed with the blessing of nature through some means, and as a result a spirit came to dwell in it. Empowered with these sentient spirits, such weapons were oft referred to as Spirit weapons. Crazy name, that. This has proven a challenging phenomenon to study, but after many years, a method has been developed by which it is possible to directly invite a spirit to inhabit one's weapon. However, you shouldn't see this process as a means to empower a weapon. Heavens no. Spirits don't take kindly to being seen like that. A spirit is its own being, as alive as you or me. Think of them as more of a partner in combat. In times, they may even grow to be a trusted friend. Actually, let me teach you about spirit weapons, starting from the basics. Spirits can be difficult to locate, so the most reliable way is to find a fossil with a spirit sleeping inside. I'm gonna get a drink of my water. To that end, I think it would be easier to show you rather than to simply tell you. If you find a special spirit stone, one that seems like it calls out to you, bring it here to me. In the meantime, I'll prepare what you'll need to awaken the spirit and establish a contract. Alright, that's vague. I've done this stuff on my main, so I know how it goes, and also you can just look at the memoir, and it'll tell you. But it's... if you're not, like, following the guide, which is what this quest is part of the guide, sure, but, like, it's not very organic. It's just like, oh yeah, if you find a spirit, just bring it to me and I'll put it in your weapon. And it's like, okay, well, where am I supposed to find that? Tell me where to go get it. And then, because this is for a specific one, you then get told to go to Duncan and Tir Shanile. It's just in the memoir. There's no thing where Blaanid's like, wow, we should go talk to someone who's smart and experienced who might know about this shit, like the chief of the village. Like, no, it's just, it's in the book. Just, this is go to next quest marker. That's it. So here we go. Nice color coordination. You like red, I see.
내가 앞으로 얼마나 살 수 있으려나.
Ah, your timing is uncanny, Pepper Spark. Have you met Blue Lightning, the bird that makes its nest in the tree just outside my house? No, we haven't met. Blue Lightning. Yeah, that's a unique model. I don't think they use that anywhere else in the game. Usually he's content to sleep the days away, but not long ago he woke with a squawk and flew away as if possessed. At the time, I wondered if he actually had somewhere to go, perhaps a several years late migration he slept through, but he came back later that day, dropping this small stone on my doorstep before settling back into his nest. At first I thought it was bizarre. Why would a lazy bird go through all that effort to bring back a rock? I picked it up, thinking I might try to skip it down at the reservoir, but that's when I noticed its strange shape, and that it was more than a mite heavier than its size would suggest. Called an old man's intuition, but I could tell it was no ordinary stone. Why are they sleeping in fossils? Fucking, I don't know. They're nature spirits, so it almost makes sense. That's why I called for you. I figured you might be able to help me figure out what my feathered friend has brought us. Gives it to you. It's like weird shaped and heavy. Got a feeling that whatever it might be, you're likely to put it to better use than I would. Go on, take it. And who knows, it may turn out to be some curio or good luck charm, but imagine if it was something truly valuable. Oh, and I guess then the subconscious narration's like, go talk to other NPCs in town before you can just go take the obvious spirit stone to the spirit guy. Yeah, this bird never does anything, to my knowledge. It's just there to be cute. Also, this guy is always in here. Meow. He does nothing. I think he's been there since the beginning of the game. He's just the company logo. There's never a reason to go into this house. In fact, you could easily go the whole game without knowing you could enter that building. So, I think you could just talk to whoever about the Spirit Stone.
어제 너무 과음했나?
I have to go talk to this guy about the The weird sword lunatic I fought? Pepper Spark, what brings you here today? Are you asking me if there's something special about this stone? Or are you telling me there is? It's pretty normal to me. I doubt I'd notice if I saw it lying on the side of the road. It's a fucking rock. Maybe Lasar could tell if there's something special about it. Go on inside and show her. Yeah, the magic school lady. It makes more sense to talk to her. Pepper Spark, what is it this time? You asking me if what? Okay, you have a different quest to talk to you about, but alright. Alright, sir, I'll go do the rock thing. Lasar. Oh, this must be that weird stone the chief was telling me about a few days ago. Give me a moment while I take a closer look at it. Yep, it's a rock. My first impression is that it seems to be similar to a spirit stone, but there's definitely something different about it. If I had to make an educated guess, I'd say it seems older than any other spirit stone I've seen. Holds it up to your face. Stares at a rock. Well, I can assure you that it is certainly more than just some ordinary rock. But beyond that, I'm finding it hard to tease out anything specific. If it really is something connected to the spirits, you should show it to Bertrand, the guy that you were told to go give this to. Well, no. I guess they didn't tell us to give it to him until now, but you don't get the rock until you've talked to him and he specifically says to go find him a thing. This is contrived. But whatever. He's an expert on communing with the spirit, so he might be able to tell you what you've got here. Alright. I was gonna do that anyways. Ranald, tell me about your sword maniac. Told him about my sword maniac encounter. Seems to be speechless. Last time he came by, I thought he was doing better. He didn't stay long, but he was saying that he was going to follow his own path. We didn't talk long, but he did teach me a new skill. He said he spent a long time learning it. I would like to pass it on to you. So I think that sword maniac just died out of frustration that swords aren't perfect. Oh, wow. Don't do that to me, dude. Anyways, I got a skill from him, but I think Blaanid also gave me that skill, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, when they give you a jillion quests at once, it gets pretty disjointed. Let's go back to our druid man. Oh, welcome back, Pepper Spark. A little bird told me that you've been asking around. Blue Lightning was here, wasn't he? Told me you'd been around in Tirschenau with a strange rock in hand. Now let's look at this rock and see what you've gotten your hands on. Takes it. Chews it. Well, be pleased to know that this is no ordinary rock. As a matter of fact, you've managed to properly surprise me, because what you have here is an ancient spirit stone that predates even the ancient spirit fossils people seek out to awaken spirits these days. This is the first time I've seen one, actually. Never thought you'd bring me something I'd only heard others speculate about. You're fortunate indeed. This spirit stone is in pristine condition, so the restoration process should be simple and easy. I must admit, I'm quite curious about what sort of spirit is sleeping within, so make haste to bring the rest of the materials I need for the restoration. Let's see, I think 10 bottles of spirit liqueur ought to be enough for the process. You can manage that, right? Can I? Can I? Okay. So he didn't tell me how to get that, and if I go here, it just says, fucking do it. Just what is it? What? Okay, so you know how previous things in here have given you like a tip where it'll like, you can click it and it'll like show you things that are somewhat relevant. In this case, no tip. Nothing. It's just like, come back with spirit liqueur. What is spirit liqueur? I already know what spirit liqueur is, because this is not my first spirit rodeo. And also because I am constantly doing the dungeon that you get the ingredients for spirit liqueur in. So I already have some because it sells pretty well. This is one of the reasons it sells pretty well. The other reason is commerce related. There's a place where you barter it. So, if you go into the Bangor Spirit Dungeon, in Bangor you talk to the general store man and go to specifically the tab of his store that sells just passes for dungeons. There's only one there. I think you have to have talked to some guys first to have it available from him. I don't remember exactly, but you get the Bari Spirit Dungeon pass from the general store in Bangor. You go into the mine, you drop it 3 floors. They're not that hard. It's a fairly straightforward dungeon. Only the 3rd floor has mining points in it, and you go in and you mine. The only things that drop are ancient spirit fossils and iron ore, which is always useful to have. You can never have enough iron ore. Then you take them to one of the 2 blacksmiths standing outside the dungeon over in Bangor, and you talk to the guy and tell him to refine those spirit fossils, and he'll give you a handful of marbles and a handful of, like, little shard thingies. The shard thingies, you then not alchemize. You then put them into a potion made with white herbs and elemental removers. You can buy elemental removers from a general store. I don't know if the one in Bangor carries them, but, like, you can just get those. The white herbs you would have to go pick or buy, and if you're new to the game, I don't know if you can get white herbs. Let me check with the herbalism I have from what Blaanid gave me when we did life stuff. Yes, I can gather white herbs with this level of herbalism, but they are rare. You would have to go into, like, a particularly high level dungeon. Not super high, but like maybe Fiat Advanced or some shit like that. I don't remember exactly. It's not like you have to go to Piaka or nothing. But white herbs are hard to find unless you have been to the cash shop. You can get, I want to say it's the Clover New, I think. Either the Clover New or the Clover Pig carries white herbs, and, well, maybe they both do. No, one of them carries antidote herbs and the other one carries mandrakes. Maybe they both have white herbs? I think they carry white herbs, but when you harvest from them, it's random what you get. And they have a limit of 200 a day. So if you're just, you know, new and starting out, spirit liqueur is actually kind of difficult to get. Unless you've been at it for a while and have a stack of 100 white herbs, I will explicitly go make spirit liqueur to get rid of my white herbs. I'll run that easy dungeon, easy for me, on my main, because I've done this for a while, to get the fossils to make the spirit liqueur, to get rid of my white herbs because I have so many from my pets and from my homestead. But if you are new, the fact that they tell you none of this is fucking infuriating. Like, everything in the first 2 memoirs was really hand-holdy. Like, super fucking hand-holdy. Like, she would tell you to do every little thing step by step and give you a million bits of dialogue and little waifu ugu noises. And then you do this like, oh, this is the last part of Memoir 3. Go do the thing. And nothing. But anyway, so every so often I make spirit liqueur and sell them because they sell for a decent amount. So we're just going to get it off of my guy here. My mans who carries it. Also, I've got all of these. Every single one of these could be a weapon spirit if I wanted it to be. And then these are for taking a spirit off a weapon so that you can put it on a different weapon later. But anyways, we'll put away linens for now. Sorry for cheating and not going through the dungeon and then getting a bunch of white herbs, but that would take me all night. Excellent. It looks like you've brought everything we need. Now just hold on while I perform the restoration. This should take only a minute. There we go. All restored. I have to say I've never seen anything like it, but then it is the first magical ancient spirit stone I have had the privilege to lay my eyes on. Seeing you hold it in your hands, I get a warm feeling, as though it was meant to be yours and found its way to you. I'm glad I get to help this special moment come about. Now, the Spirit Stone is all ready for you to use to establish a contract with the spirit within. If you'd like to do so, bring the Ancient Magical Spirit Stone, 5 elemental removers, oh, I had 10, whatever, and a weapon that doesn't already house a spirit, preferably one you're fond of using. The spirit slumbering within that stone is one that existed in times long past, so I imagine it possesses a great deal of knowledge on many subjects. Gonna take some water. Such wisdom will no doubt be of great help to you as you continue to find your way in this world. Even so, the fact of the matter is this spirit has been asleep for a long time, so there's certain things it may not remember clearly or that are unfamiliar to it. The good news is that as you continue to feed the spirit items, its wisdom and knowledge should return in time. I'm betting it will also prove quicker to pick up on the particulars of our present era than other spirits. This doesn't make any sense. All he knows is that it's really old. It's old, so it's probably smarter, but it has amnesia. I don't know, man. Keep in mind that this ancient spirit is a very special being, and once you have formed a contract with them, that contract can never be broken. Of course, you can always transfer the spirit to another weapon if your combat focus changes over time, but since that's always an option, I'd recommend choosing the weapon you find yourself using most frequently. So the things are... I don't have a specific weapon that I've been, like, pouring stuff into that I need to get the spirit on. And it doesn't really matter. I think I'm gonna use one of the Blaanid weapons because they're already, like, kitted out with their upgrades and stuff. It just makes sense to use what I got. And also because this spirit's part of the Blaanid stuff, it's like, it means that if I later want to do a more customized, like, personalized sort of thing, I can do it with a weapon that I make and an upgrade from scratch that isn't emblazoned with the newbie look. So, okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Ancient Spirit. So, it's behind all of my stuff. I think it's just kind of an easy gimme to say we should use the sword, the Blaanid Forget-Me-Not sword. But now that we've used it for a bit, I kind of like the idea of a gun spirit. Yeah, it'll let me use it. And I need 5 of these. And where did the... There it is. There's the stone. And we have only one option. Normally this one isn't available, but a bunch of others are, but this is a special one. And her name is Aerie. She is a specific character. Hi. Alright. I think I need to talk to her before I can do the next part. So, in the spirit menu, we have Aerie. Are you my master? Hello. It's been a while since I was awake, but way back when, I loved helping new adventurers get used to life here in Erin. I'm looking forward to spending lots of time with you. How's life in Erin going for you, master? Oh shit, you met the spirit. I'm not gonna read all that dialogue if you're gonna fade off of the screen. Whatever. Tell me about yourself. As you keep fighting your way through battle after battle, even the best weapons will naturally become duller warmer over time. The simplest way to fix up a weapon is to speak correctly when you're reading these. The simplest way to fix up a weapon that's lost its durability is to take it to a blacksmith shop and have the smith repair it. If you're at a blacksmith shop or a weapon shop, you can select the repair option to see which pieces of equipment have lost some of their durability. Then you can choose what you'd like to repair. That's her private story. Actually, she probably has a bunch of random things she can say. Tell me about the river. I've heard that's what the lake in Tir Shanile is. That's it? I mean, that's unique dialogue, at least. Okay. So, before Blaanid, there was Aerie. And I was not playing the game at the time that she was in it. But it used to be at a point in time The tutorial was they'd give you a special sword, and she lives in it, and she would give you hints on things. And that was the first spirit weapon before they made spirit weapons a broader thing that you can just get and turn into specific stuff. So, for almost the entirety of the time I've been playing, she didn't exist. Because, like, I want to say when I first started playing, she hadn't been added to the game yet. And then later on, I think if I was playing when she was available, I didn't know she was a thing. For whatever reason, I just didn't. I didn't want to redo a tutorial to get the new thing, because I didn't know it existed at all. And then found out about her later while doing other things, after she was already removed from the game, and regular spirits were put in the game. But I guess they decided to bring her back, and because she's a tutorial person, she got saddled onto the other tutorial person. So now, honestly, Ari and Blaanid are kind of the same thing. Like, they never describe Blaanid as being this kind of spirit, but they are both spirits, essentially. They are both tutorial maiden pixies, basically. So, like, I think it's neat that they brought back basically a deprecated feature in the form of a new part of a tutorial. And I think it's neat to think that, okay, she and Blaanid are friends. It's just kind of nice that they did this. Later I can go onto my main and show you my personal spirits, I think. If you had her when they changed it, did you get to keep her? Yes. I am pretty sure that, what happened is they maintained the classic spirit system, which apparently was much harder to use and had different item requirements for things. Like they had like a harder repair cost and stuff, because certain people didn't want to change. I think it wasn't that all of the classic weapons were Ari, but there was a system that she was, I don't know. I wasn't part of it, but like, I think people who had her did get to keep her, and now everyone can have her because she's part of the new thing. I think that's how that happened. But yes, there's a bunch of things in the game that are kept specifically so that people who don't want to change don't have to. It's kind of nice. As they travel with you, spirits will learn more about Erin, growing to better understand its people and their ways. Conversing with you and fighting by your side will serve as excellent opportunities for their knowledge to grow. What we call a spirit bond represents not only the rapport between you and your spirit, but how much a spirit's knowledge of the world has matured. The higher a spirit's bond is, the more experience it will receive when you offer it items, so it's in your interest to strengthen your bond with your spirits whenever you can. If you're curious about the exact... I'm just going to stop doing the voice thing. If you're curious as to the exact XP bonus, you only need to hover your cursor over the Spirit Bond to check. A Spirit Bond is reset whenever their level increases, representing the new knowledge to be gained and ties to be strengthened, so remember that true growth requires constancy and commitment. Ensuring your spirit grows properly is easier said than done, but the important part is that you stick with it. Like most good things, it takes time. You don't need to overthink it, though. I think there's more bullshit to this, but maybe they want me to feed her first? I'll just feed her this random dagger that I got out of a dungeon. Is that all you needed me to do? No? There's more bullshit he says. 1 second. Raise her to level 2. Okay. That's not that hard. Not enough? Why do I have 2 of these? Why do I have 2 of these? Yeah, I don't need that. Okay, it's not letting me just do it without giving her something big. I try to always get it as close as possible without going over, but whatever. Spirits grow by consuming items. They don't need to eat the same way you and I do, but they derive some sort of important nourishment from this process. You can feed spirits up to 30 items at once, but remember that spirit can't gain experience beyond the maximum for its current level, so it'll do you no good to go over that in a single feeding. You can go on feeding spirit items until it reaches its weekly limit. That limit represents the maximum amount of matter a spirit is able to absorb into its essence. Though you can keep feeding a spirit after this, it won't earn any experience for it, so you're better off just holding on to your items until their weekly satiety resets. This happens at 7 a.m. server time every Saturday. Spirits are able to grow up to level 100. Every time a spirit's level increases, they gain what we'll colloquially refer to as an ego point, or EP. However, when a spirit goes from level 54 to 55, and every 5 levels thereafter up to 90, spirits will gain extra ego points if their spirit bond gauge is full, from level 90 to level 100. This happens every level, so make sure to continue strengthening your bond with your spirit as they can reach their full potential. Lot of just numbers at this point. They just crammed all this in at the end of Blaanid stuff. Just as you might help a child to grow or instruct a friend in the finer points of combat or handicraft, you should think of the time you spend with your spirit as an investment that will benefit the both of you. I made no secret that the fact that strengthening your bond with your spirit is one of the keys to aid their growth. You'll be sure to give it plenty of care and attention, won't you? So, if you don't raise their bond before you go up certain levels, they will miss out on points. But somewhere in this mess of crap, they gave me, where is it? Where's that shit I got? Did I not? I thought they gave me, or are they going to? Hold on. Is that what that is? Yes. I can't, no, gotta do the thing. I jumped the gun a little bit. Alright, I think I need to talk to Baloney. Yep, gotta talk to her first.
블로니보다 훨씬 먼 옛날에 태어난 정령이라니 정말 신기하지 않아?
Wow, so it's a spirit that was born even before I was. That's really fascinating.
먼 옛날에 태어난 정령이라 그런지 알고 있는 지식도 많은 것 같고.
Maybe it's because she's been around for so long, but she seems to know about a whole lot of things. Even a few things I've never heard of.
앞으로 블로니와 함께 큰 도움이 되었으면 좋겠어.
I hope our new spirit friend can help you out just like I do, Pepper Spark. Yep, almost exactly like you do, I guess.
어느새 추억담 3권도 전부 완성했네.
Wow, can you believe we've already finished the 3rd memoir?
예전처럼 더 찾아야 할 기억은 없지만 너와 새롭게 쓰는 추억들이 소중하다는 사실만은 변함없어.
There may not be any more lost memories for me to remember, but I'm always glad to be able to make new memories with you.
블로니도 우리가 함께 만든 3권 이야기를 소중하게 기억하고 간직할게. 너도 그래줄 거지?
I'll always cherish the times we experienced together that we put into our 3rd book, and I hope you do too, Pepper Spark. Alright. So that is the 3rd part of the 1st part of the Fly High event. So I got that thing there. So this will increase the spirit's level to 100, but without raising their bond, so you're going to miss out on a bunch of points. So they gave you that, and then told you to do certain things, and then gave you a thing that'll bypass that, but then without the good stuff. I'm going to use it. Because again, Aerie is a set character tutorial gremlin, so it's, if I want to, I can get another spirit on another thing. It's not that big a deal. Got a bunch of journal achievements for it. Then we can go into her ego tree. 156. I think it can go up to like, what, 190 otherwise? But we just kind of, like, bypass that. Well, what is her ultimate if she's a dual gun? Automatically reloads instantaneously. Resets the cooldown of dual gun skills when wave of the gun ends. Okay, that's not bad. I'm just gonna pump all of these up without looking at them. Well, I'll look at them. Bonus damage if bleed or dazed. Cooldown for the stuff is reduced. Increases range for 6 seconds. Okay, whatever. Grants 2% bonus for if they're under... Okay. Just generally useful things. Cool. Leaves me with 46 points. These are for... I never used the Awakening skill. It's like just one big attack with a big cooldown. Might as well get our basics, because it's just like extra weapon damage. Weapon damage is a extra based on your base luck. That's neat. Let's just keep doing those. Ooh, is that it? That all we can get? Might as well put more of it into specifically weapon damage. That's just an easy basic. Gives us a little bit more. Might as well. Radius, sure. Buff duration or bonus damage. Alright. Good enough. I could summon my little ghost pet and bring out a spirit stone and right now just make another spirit if we wanted to, by the way. Shattuck's saying she just missed getting Aerie. It was Gen 13 when she was removed. Yeah, I want to say Gen 13 would have been like the Shakespeare stuff, right? I remember being around for some of that, very, very briefly. Yeah, that sounds right. I wouldn't have seen her either. You know what? Let's fucking... They gave me a big pile of spirit gems. That'll like, also level her up. Ooh, and a bunch of other shit. So let's get linens, my man. Where are you? Linens. You're in the list. I know. I just saw you. Where the fuck did you... There you are. Shout out to this little guy. Spooky Halloween guy from the cash shop. Let's get one of these out. Only need one of them. I've got the other elemental removers I had accidentally bought because I forgot it was 5 and not 10. Oh. Seeing as you come to see me, you must be ready for something new. Good, because I'm about to tell you about spirit weapons. Yeah. Yes, we just did this, dude. Okay, this must be that I've surpassed some other milestone wherein he now is giving you the normal quest that would tell you about spirit weapons if you weren't doing Blaanid stuff. Yeah, we know. Let's do the thing. Yeah, I got it. We got the stuff. It's fine. Yep. Who should we use? Will this not work? That should work. Well, let's get the item in first. Should be... Can you do it on a dream catcher? No. You can do it on a... Nope, not on a musical instrument. I know you can do it on a wand, a knuckle, or a sword, because those are my guys and my other stuff. Let's try shuriken. Wait, is this not? Wait a minute. Do I have to prep it with something first? Oh, okay. Here's where he tells you the stuff, where you go and get the Bari Spirit Dungeon Pass. Yeah, okay. So, he kind of does this backwards. Alright. Yeah, I needed to tell him to polish it, basically. Now I can turn it into a thing. let's do the shuriken. We got these. There we go. Now we've got the choices. It'll show us. So on my main, I have this guy, and this girl. So I don't want to use any of those. So it's a shuriken. None of these are going to feel right for a shuriken. I don't think she works. Not really. This guy's clearly supposed to be for like a staff or something. Or no, wait, it's not this guy. I have this guy. They're almost identical other than the shirt. So I have this, this, and this. And not this, but this doesn't feel right. I've always kind of liked the Foxy Grandpa one, but I don't think it's appropriate here. I think it's either this, this, or this. I'm leaning towards this one. I don't know why. Like, she just gives me more shuriken energy than the others. And these you get to name yourself. So these thankfully don't have to be perfectly unique. Like, these are not like player and pet names where you can't use one that's already taken, I'm pretty sure. What would I call her? Real quick, I'm going to go into another window. I'm putting her on a shuriken, so I'm going to come up with something Japanese. So I'm going to bring up a translate. The audio is going to turn off from the window because I've switched off of it. I'm going to see if there is a specific Japanese name for forget-me-nots, which are Blaanid's flower. Well, if word hippo is correct, forget-me-not in Japanese is wasure naide, which doesn't sound like a name in the slightest, and probably is just a direct translation of forget-me-not, and not like whatever they call that flower. Let's see, I'm going through a list of just Japanese flowers' names. Literal translation of do not forget me, I had a feeling. I don't think I should always trust word hippo. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm going to be quiet and thinking. This might be correct. Found a place that's actually referring to the forget-me-not by its actual, like, as this is a flower, but then what it's giving me is in kanji. Transliteration. Mochiron bokusa. No, that sounds... That sounds, like not a name either. Huh. See if you go to the article for Maya Sodas on Wikipedia. Good idea. And then switch to the Japanese version. And then switch... Sorry, I think I found the Chinese on accident because this is all kanji. There we go. Oh, welcome Raiders. Thank you from wherever you guys are. You came in at a weird point because I'm off my window doing a Wikipedia search for a name for a spirit. This is... Okay, so if I'm doing it this way, I'm gonna have to then, like, bring up the syllabus to remember all my shit because I don't have to look at kanji that often. Wasude Nai. I don't know if I want to pick from these. These don't sound like they'd make good names for our spirit friend. I'm gonna look at other blue flowers, I think. Because you can get just the flower language articles that are just specifically just lists. And those are usually a little better for this kind of thing. And then just scroll through a list of these and look for... Ayame is iris. Does that feel about right? I'm gonna try that. Ayame. Sakura. Aha, it's literal, it is Wasuranai? Well, I'm not using that. Sakura is too easy, and also she's not a pink flower. I'm gonna go with Ayame. That works. That's an iris and not a forget-me-not. That's fine. Behold! My new friend! Alright. So, Aerie, you're cool and all. I'm probably going to use you a lot because you're in a gun. I'm not going to be able to use that much right away because I have to go through the quests to get the shuriken skills. But you, I'm going to put more effort into. Maybe it's because I woke up after a long sleep. Talking is a little hard. It'll get better soon. Don't worry about it, Pepperspark. I will now be at your side and always ready. All right. I'm always open to conversation. It's the impetus of my growth. All right. Okay, so Aerie, I noticed when doing this with my regular character, anytime you talk to Aerie, it seems like she gets 100% bond immediately. Ayame just got 10 from this. When our contract began, it felt like a waking dream. The newness of my vessel and my surroundings were so disorienting. When spirits became stone, all of their previous memories disappear. I shall have to make a fresh start with you. Gossip and rumors hold no interest to me. So much baseless, meaningless information. There's a lot of stuff where they don't actually have good conversation. Like, they won't really respond to all of the weird little prompts. It's exhausting to keep up with and serve no purpose. And a lot of the time they're like, this doesn't apply to me, I'm a spirit. Tell me about skills. You seem to know most techniques already, don't you? I don't think there's anything interesting I can teach you. I wanted to talk to you just now, so, nuts. What was it I was gonna say? It's kind of a cute thing for her to add to this. Alright, so... if this works the way I think it does, yeah, she's not gaining any more bond. It's 30 for every in-game day, and you get 10 from each thing you chat with her. I think you can get more from using the weapon, though. But also, there's no bonuses for the, the ego points based on bond until you get, like, level 55. So, whatever. I'm just gonna start feeding her this pile of gems they gave me. So, it's not gonna matter for a bit. I think I'll expend these before we get to the point where it matters. I like how when she levels up, it's saying her name is Ayame of Pepperspark. Like, I'm her feudal lord. Maybe I'll do Wasuranai for mine, since I'll probably do Shuriken as well, because that's my main. Yeah, if you want. Yeah, I'd use Shuriken a lot because it's just a really easy weapon. I've been doing astrology for the scythe because it's new and also really kind of OP. But, like, I feel like Shuriken just kind of feels good. Or did before they kind of changed some of it. They changed the way kunai explosions work, and I'm annoyed by that. Sorry, we won't sit here and do this the whole time. I just figure I'll do a little bit. Bug Josh, he's supposed to be studying this too. Yeah. I mean, I did 3 years of Japanese. I'm still bad at it. I'm not really good at judge. Sometimes I judge him because he'll get his vowels wrong in ways that will be really obviously wrong. Like, he becomes another word because he said it with white boy vowels. And he's started to get kind of annoyed at me for it, so I've kind of tried to hold myself back. And it's not like I pronounce everything perfectly either. Yeah, how far do these go? They gave me 1,000 of these, and I don't have to worry about bond until we hit like level 45. And I'm already almost halfway done with them. You know what's funny also? They gave me a intense amount of spirit stones from the spirit dungeon. Anytime I run it, which I just don't feel like doing right now, anytime I run the spirit dungeon, I wind up with like a dozen of those fucking things. And if I sell them, I can sell them for, I don't know, like 5,000 gold. They're not worth that much. They're kind of common. But, like, those are... Every single one of them is potentially one of these. Which is kind of a big deal. Although they only give you three slots plus Aerie. Aerie's her own slot. It used to be you didn't even have these extra unlockable slots. You need a cash shop item to get these, I'm pretty sure. But it used to be you didn't even get those. It was just 3 and that was it. You're shit out of luck otherwise. Oh, okay, so I can use all of these. It wasn't that much. There, that's fine. Like, the thingies for making them are so easy to get in such quantities. Like, I have my pet has probably like 50 of them. But you can only use so many. It's weird. And the spirit liqueur, which you don't even really need for much once you've got the spirit, like, those sell for a lot more. So now, if I use either her or Aerie, you see the little globule there. And that's, like, just an indicator that there's a spirit in your weapon. And you know what? I don't think it's fitting for Ayame, but I've got... Okay, one of my Jillian pets has some spirit liqueur, which might be fun to put on her. No, not spirit liqueur, transformation liqueur. If I can find it amongst the creatures... Sorry, this might take a while. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's not a weapon. That's a... Well, it's kind of a weapon, but it's also a food. It would have been fun to use that. One flame shield. If I can find where I stuck a specific liqueur, I could use it. And it'll change the effect that comes off of the weapon. Do you have... No, you have a bunch of other shit. You have garbage. You two definitely have food. I know that. Dapper Zaps. Your thing is labeled balloons. What else do you... It's just balloons. Gotcha. Redwise, I know you got ghost swords. Mario Golf, you've got adventure shit. Fyodor, you just have element crystals. Is Birthday Boy just balloons? Birthday Boy has nothing. Let's see. What do you have? What is this one? Balloon sword. Fun, but no. Not what I want. Power slide. You got something else? A single hammer. Very helpful, sir. Huh. I mean, I'm not going to use it, but this is a fun one. This little juice cup, this little iced latte, that's a blunt weapon. You're supposed to hit people with it. But no, that's not what I'm looking for. Behemoth, what do you got? No. Nebulorus is in pet bed. Draco Meteor just has some more scrolls. Troubles, do you have anything? Let's see. Crescent Sword, Socialite Control Bar. I mean, I'm not looking for those, but that's still good to know that I have a control bar one in there. Oh, you've got nothing for me. Macaroni, what do you have? Some wands. Oh, these are exclusive to my other character. That's fine. Chaozu, I forget what you have. I managed to get the name Chaozu somehow. I don't know how. He's got nothing. Linens, we already saw. Draco, what you got? No, that's not helpful. Clown around. What evil shit did I give you? Balloon Sword again, Guardian Scythe, and then whatever the fuck these are. Sorry, guys. I swear to God, I have some stuff. Yeah, one of my pets is just a pink stick. No, you just have herbs. Calypso just has leather, I think. Wise Star, do you have... You have, like, unfinished blacksmithing. Got it. I swear to fucking God, I have a spirit transformation liqueur for an effect that, like, makes explosions of candy or something? I swear that's a thing one of these guys is holding. Nothing but potions. Nothing but potions. Okay, you don't have... No. I don't remember what S'more has. Nothing. No, no. No, not you. Shouldn't be you. You should have only your Finny stuff. Yep, yep. These guys are in jail. Auto Gelato just has cooking stuff. I think Agathane has nothing. Pool Noodle, what do you have? Nothing. Leather straps, ingots, sheep stuff? What is sheep stuff? Tiny Pop, what do you have? Sheep stuff, I see. Potatoes, elementals. Swear to God, I had a transfer. Maybe I got it. Maybe it's in the bank. You have? No. No. Friendly stuff, maybe? Oh, up, up. That's not the one I was looking for, but I'm taking it out. Sweet Valentine. Oh, no, it is. It is candy. That's the one I'm looking for. Got it. Using it on Aerie. Because it doesn't feel right for Ayame. Sorry, that was a lot for nothing. So it changed her effect. So now it's these little sparkles. It's supposed to be candy, though. Let me kill a guy. No? Hold on. Do I have to activate it? Okay, so if it's not activated, she looks like that. She's just one little bob. Which is that. She's these little floating ones. Okay. It says it's Halloween candy, but the name of it is Sweet Valentine, but when I shoot things, it's just light. Whatever. It's still something. Oh yeah, there's some candy. It just took it a while. So anyways, that works good for Pepper Spark. It's just that sometimes it makes candy. What happens if a pet expires? Then you can't use them anymore. I've got a few of those you probably were looking at. Expired pets. Wrong button. Can't use it. I could delete it, but I feel like that's a waste. My biggest request for this game is just give us an item that'll turn an expired pet into a permanent pet, like a cash up item. Let me pay $5 to keep the rental from an old summer master plan. That's it. That's all I want. What about the inventory of the pet? They didn't have one. The rentals never had inventory, I'm pretty sure. Alright, what am I doing next? Fourth memoir is all storylines. I'm gonna do that eventually, but not right now. What's left in my boost? Alright. So I want to say the next thing I need to do is in Dunbarton. I'll double check if she has anything to say to me. No, nothing new to say. But now that I've done that, the next part of this goes over here. Welcome, Pepper Spark. Would you like to select your current character as the main character for the Arcana Achievement mission? Yes. If you choose to take it on, you'll be asked to explore various dungeons and other combat contents over the course of 15 days server time. If you're successful, you'll be rewarded with a cumulative level of 15,000 and other bonuses that you'll find helpful for getting an Arcana talent. Yes. I felt uneasy doing this with my other character because she does everything the hard way, but Pepper Spark is a loser. We're doing it. Alright. Hard mode Rundle has been added to our dungeon guide favorites. Great. You can now begin the Arcana Achievement mission. You can view your current mission progress in the bottom menu information tab, or at the whatever. Gone ahead and put this thing in your stuff so it'll make your stuff easier, blah blah blah. What are Arcana talents? Okay. Alright. So then for that, no, there's nothing further on that little icon. And I need to go into...
이 편지는 제법 잘 썼네.
What? Why was that still there? Event. Let's see. No, those are the other thingy I just did. Oh, there it is. At the bottom of the quest window, partially covered by things. Arcana Achievement Mission. What are Arcana talents? Move to hard mode Rundle Dungeon via the dungeon guide and go do the thing. There's the... Wait, does this have to be in a party of two?
접수하실 분 오세요.
Alright. Alright, let's just go over there. They have a quest to speedrun Arcana. Yep, it's part of the event currently. What was that? Oh, that was some other shit. I really hope I don't have to do this as a party of two, because I don't currently have someone to... I could just drag Josh out, but I don't want to. Well, yeah, okay, Josh did this with me, and he did, have me go with him. So, you know what, you wanna? Should we get into a Discord call for this if we're doing that? Because we can, if you would like. If you want to be involved. Nah? Okay. Then we won't worry about a call. But I am on channel 5. Come find me. I'll sit over in the corner so I'm not in everyone's way. Accept? What? No, you come here. I'm pretty sure that the person who has the pass is supposed to be the one who's the leader of the party. No Discord, but I'll join you. It's awkward, but yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, I might be wrong. The leader of the party is the one that has to do the pass. But I know it used to be that way. I know they change a lot of stuff over time. Random off-topic thing that just happened in my game. I got an attack called Meat Bullet. Is it when you shoot meat with a bullet, or when your bullet is made of meat, or both? God, you ever seen the commercials from that one sword company where they'll show off, like, how sharp the sword is by cutting through the toe of a leather boot, but when they do, they'd put steak in the boot so it looks like there's foot meat in it? Anytime I see that, I just retch. Cold steel swords, yes. Oh, there you are. Alright. Party name. That one's different. Party size 2. Great. Get in. Quick. Got it. Recruitment ended. Let's go on in. This is Josh, for anyone who doesn't know. In chat and in life, he's known as Hundera. Where'd my pass go? Oh, let's just tap the thingy and it'll... There it is. Alright, just getting in there got me the thing, but let's do the actual dungeon. When did you get a title that's for calling yourself a greater demon? Whatever. Right, when we did this together, it was with my main, so it was probably a much easier time than Pepper Spark is going to have. I'm summoning my bags real quick, sorry. Josh has a tendency to not pick up every little thing like an obsessed weirdo like I do. Oh, I should bring out Candy Bane. I should link to Candy Bane. Gotta get my little guy all leveled. All of these things I can't pick up because they're not mine. It's not that big a deal, but just leave them there. Shatika agrees, you have to pick up every little thing. Honestly, they've done a pretty good job of making most things still worth something, so it makes sense to have them. Not everything, but a lot of them. Alright. Is this a dead end? There's usually chests down these dead ends. Oh, that's, he's brought out one of his pets, and that's one of the fairies he named after me. He keeps naming his fairies and maids after me. Which is fine, because I've kind of done the same thing for him. Sort of. I have a butler named IRL Boyfriend, which is not the same, necessarily, but it wasn't taken. Josh is the reason I'm even playing Mabinogi right now, by the way, because he alerted me to a pet event. And I was like, yeah, the pinata horse is pretty good. I was like, you know what? I'll go in for that. And now I'm like trapped here again. This what happens is that one of us checks the news posts and then we're like, oh, I'm not playing Mabinogi right now. I'm not going to go back into Mabinogi. And then they like dangle either like a pet or a ridiculous amount of like bonus levels or something above our heads. It's like, fuck, I guess we're doing it. And I keep thinking, I'm going to stream with my stream character, and then I never do. So it's like, now I'm doing it. I'm taking these. You go ahead and go on ahead if you want. Sorry, audience, that you're watching the... Jesus, it's leveling me up just by proxy. Just gonna watch me fail at getting herbs, but... I want them. I am getting some experience just for failing, though. I'm still low enough in herbalism for that, so that's something. I need them herbs. Oh, man. Okay. If you actually need herbs, by the way, between the two of us, we usually have too many. Like, Josh's homestead is like a grid of like 10 of each type or some shit. I usually only keep one of each out, but I also have the clover pig and the clover, the new and the clover pig. Yeah. I was thinking for a second I was gonna correct myself. Not the pig. Yes, the pig. The one that I don't have is the herb pig, and that's not in the cash shop anymore, but I kind of wish I had it. The clover pig is, the herb pig isn't. Oh, yeah, the homestead. Yes, the homestead is, like, crucial if you want to do life talent stuff these days, because otherwise you're, like, a desperate hobo, like, scouring the dirt for little scraps of material, and it's awful. Oh, shit. What's that? Oh. I picked up a random bow and it went into my hands because my hands were open. Am I not able to... Are these antidote herbs? I think I'm not actually able to get those yet. Which is annoying, but I'll accept it. It is about 8. I have work in the morning at like 5:30 a.m. I usually go to bed for these shifts at like 9, so we got an hour. It won't take us an hour to do this dungeon, though. I did what I meant to do, and that was... Hi. Oh, are you going to get the ivory herbs? He's singing us a little song. Thank you. Yeah, it won't let me pick him up. Yeah, just hold on to him. Inevitably, I'll need antidotes for something. There's actually a recipe that uses them. There's like a fancy pufferfish soup or something that uses antidote. You know, because they're poisonous. I mean, there's other reasons to have antidotes, but specifically there is a cooking recipe with them, which is kind of funny. Josh has also been giving me, like, just boatloads of fish that he's caught that he has nothing to do with because he just needed to finish fishing skill. I got something here. The skill is so good. It's stupid how much you can do with fucking dual guns. Although, if I had astrology, which is what Josh is doing, it would be even more OP. Considered that I might want to do the astrology quest with Pepper Spark shortly. I think I'm gonna do Shuriken first, but the stuff for astrology for the scythe is kind of ridiculous and feels almost like a weird redo of Blaanid, but in a way that's less intrusive. Like, it's shorter and it's focused on a specific kind of skill instead of everything. Like, it's tutorial quests, but not really. It's more like lore tutorials. Rank 1 bullet slide? Nice. Don't you all love teleporter puzzles? What are you playing that you've got a teleporter puzzle? Most of the time they do suck, but I think it's just that most of the time they just don't give you an indicator of where the teleport goes. They wouldn't be bad if it felt like a real puzzle and not like just random wandering. Candy Bean's at level 51? He was at level 4 at the start of the stream. I'm gonna go down this dead end. There's probably a chest. It's like one in every game. Soul Hackers 2. Okay, I haven't played it, so I got no insight into it. I'm sure there's a way to make a teleporter puzzle good, and I just don't know what it would be. Like, I guess if you color-coded it or something so that there was more than just guesswork. But I guess the only thing I'm thinking of for how teleport puzzles work is the ones in, like, Saffron City Gym, and that's probably not what they're all like. This one just teleports you to the closest teleporter, so it's not too bad. What's the point of teleporting you to the whatever is the closest teleporter, though? Because if it's the closest one to you, you could just walk to it. Is there, like, sliding blocks in the ground where you can decide which one's closer by pressing a switch, at least? Because otherwise it doesn't seem like there's a point. Well, if you want that chest, that's fine. I'll go this way. See how well I manage against an enemy on my own. Doing so bad. I thought these guys were going to be harder at my current stuff, because I'm not that well leveled. Oh, Candy Bean just died. The level of skills that I've gotten from Blaanid should not be enough to be defending me like this. It could be that since I am under the style tab, I'm wearing her armor. It could just be that I'm not dying because their hits are not getting through. Like, it really does feel cheap how much I've gotten to do. No, there's no, like, moving floor tiles for the teleporter puzzle, but you can't walk to them because they're in a void. Well, that's just annoying. It kind of feels like an arbitrary restriction. They're not teleporter puzzles, but I do enjoy stupid RPG map puzzles sometimes if they're done well. Like if you've ever done Item World and Disgaea games where they've got like the little pyramids on the ground that if you break they change the tile colors. Love that shit. I'm gonna head straight for the dead end because there will be a chest there. There's been times in the past where I've considered streaming Disgaea because I own the Steam version of it now. But every time we discuss, like, should we stream this RPG we really like? And then come to the conclusion of, no, the way we play it is not particularly fun to watch. I do at some point though want to do like more unique art for some of my my Disgaea characters that you know, like your standard random soldiers and stuff that you make yourself and give names to. Like I have a bunch where it's like, I like this guy, I would like to give him like a unique character design. Like I just draw that unit but in like a hat. Change the color of their equipment a little bit. Like, I want to do more of that. I want to do that for literally everything in all games. Like, I have a bunch of art of not this character, but my main Mabinogi character I've done plenty of art for. And for some of her pets sometimes. I constantly want to journal everything. Which I realized after all of this, the Blaanid memoirs, that some of what she says actually resonates pretty strongly for me because it's all of the, without doing things I feel like I'm fading away, without people seeing like what's left of me, which I think everyone has that feeling sometimes because humans are a social animal. I don't feel like I'm particularly anxious about being recognized socially, but it's something we all get sometimes. But then also like if I don't remember anything, then I feel like I've lost a lot. Like, I don't think I have a particularly bad memory, but I do feel like, there's a lot of things where I want to remember them more vividly because I enjoy them, but I want to do so many things that I can't possibly do all of them in as strong... Oh, there's another antidote herb. I'm not going to be able to pick that up. But, like, I'm not going to do everything I want in as strong a mental picture, as not as good a vivid experience as I'd want to, so I like just having records of things. Which, in my case, usually means drawing things, but recording like this is also just... It makes me feel better. Which was why I wanted to do more... In general, I just want to stream more stuff, just so that I've got a personal offline recording I can look at for, like, if something happens that... I want to go back and remember the specific quirks of how that thing happened, like if I screwed up on something or if an unusual occurrence kind of like came out of nowhere and bewildered me. Like I like to just know those things, so recording just, it helps me feel a little more at peace about it. So it's a little bit like Blaanid recording things in her books so that she never fades away. I don't know. It's just, it works for me, kind of. These nulls have pug faces. This is incredible. keep trying to pick up Finny Gems, and I know I can't because Pepper Spark doesn't know what a Finny Gem is. And I keep trying to go for them. Just gonna sit over here till it lets me take these items. Candy Bane, are you okay? Stop it. Stop it. He got stuck in a loop. Where my stuff at? Rank 7 reload 1, 3, 1. Bullet Storm's not as high as the others. Reload's always gonna be lower. Speaking of, I should reload now. Alright, let's see. Do I have Phoenix Feathers? Yes, I do. It's fine. Need to re-up our soul link. Where you at? 62. Jesus. Getting a lot off of these guys. Master Gunslinger. I feel like I have barely done anything. I got the tutorials done for how to do this skill today. Master Gunslinger, and I can't kill this rat. Thank you. Thank you for reviving my broomstick. who shouldn't be able to die. You did the tutorial 2 hours ago? Yeah! And I've already, like, let's see. I haven't maxed out reload, but just about everything else is rank 1. And that's it for, like, skills for that set. There's no, like, extra hidden bonus, like, auxiliary skills for Gunslinger. There's no shit like Chainblade has, where it's like, oh yeah, you do this extra little thing, and you get, like, a utility skill. There's no extra little side quest. Why is this happening? Why is this happening? Master Gunslinger and the rats keep destroying me. Alright. I'm a master of the bullet storm, which sounds way cooler than it is. A master of clicking an AoE. This game was so bullshit, I had to pay $14 for a reincarnation card just to level up enough to kill a stronger wolf than usual. I remember this game being so frustrating that I had to sit there and like get my ass juggled by spiders, robot spiders in the castle in a specific shadow mission for fucking ever, just to get enough enemies in one place that I can fulfill a requirement for kill like 10 or more enemies at once to level up your gun skills. And now it's just like, just go do one dungeon. Just one regular ass dungeon. Incredible. Ooh. Ooh, I can take these. Nom nom nom. What is my herbalism at now that I've done a little bit of harvesting herbs? Rank 9. Okay. I need to get white herbs and mandrakes, and it's not going to give me any other points. That's fine, because I have both of those on my normal homestead. I can just do that when we're out of the dungeon. While I'm doing this, let's look at the chat. I've gone from the starting 10k seasonal ducats to 102k. Yeah, I think I'm currently at like 1 million just from doing commerce in between other stuff. Like, I'll have another window up, so I have, Mabinogi up more or less full screen, but still in Windows mode. And then I'll have my browser window up in kind of like a square on the side, so it's got like, there's space. I can see past that window on the side. I can just tell if my character is still moving forward or has been stopped by a bandit while I'm doing commerce. So I can just keep going, and then if I notice that they've suddenly stopped moving, I just click over to the other window so I can go do stuff. That way I can just be like reading or playing a puzzle in a browser game. And I'll just do that sometimes. And I'm not doing it like in any seriousness, but it's still enough that I've got quite a few ducats. It's when they added area trading posts, that really just upped everything because the values are so much higher there. Bringing out the big boys now. Some of these are going to be a genuine difficulty. Oh yeah, I've maxed out all of the rank 1 title stuff for most of these now. Okay. There is one skill I noticed that I should be able to put on here that is technically different. Because I've got a spirit. You don't want this Argus gem? I don't know if you've got an Argus already. You might want to keep that for collection purposes. Or don't if you don't. Grandmaster Cleric title makes your party members get double the experience? What? That's wild. getting something out of the healing? Like, did you need to heal me for a quest or something? Because hopefully it's not just that I'm fucking useless here. To use the spirit skill. Thank you, Aerie, for whatever the fuck that's about to do. Got the boss key, so that's something. We're almost done. Ugh. It's a branch in the path. Yeah, that's clearly the boss arena. So this is... Oh, it's a fountain. So these are semi-random? It's probably going to give us just some experience or repair some durability. Yep, experience. Yeah, you want that. Probably. Fountains are if it's a bad fountain, it's usually red instead of blue, so it looks like it's blood. First time we did this dungeon, I was not really prepared for what this this boss was gonna be. Cat Sith Knights. Not Cat-She, which is what you would call a cat fairy from, like, Irish stuff. Just cat. Just Cat-She. So when I did this with Josh on my main account, I still got a little bit of my ass kicked, as I'm doing right now. I gotta play it safe. Technically, the requirement for getting the stuff for the arcane missions was just, like, go in the dungeon. It didn't say I had to defeat it. Whoops. I think I've got a soul stone, right? Yep, ask now for help. Yeah, I've got soul stones. Cool. You also died? Shit. That's fine. We'll be fine. I don't have good potions as part of my issue here. Okay, thank you for getting that guy off my tail. I've got a bunch of 10 HP potions. My god. Whoop, there I go. It is honestly completely fine if I use all my now stones. If I really want, I can pull out another pet that has balloons on it, because balloons are basically just like 5 free revives. For some reason. Wow! Okay. Allow PvP? Why is that an option on here? Whatever. Wow. Okay. I think that's second to last one. So I'm just gonna... Oh, do I have... Do I have more now stones? Apparently? Yeah, I'll use a now stone. I think I may have had 2 different types of now stones. I need to set up these hotbars properly. Also, if you're using the control auto aim and then press a key, it'll try and get you to a different hotbar set, which I keep forgetting is happening. Ooh, yeah, the Terran attack. Nice. Hey, you got a cat's gem. You should keep that one. Souvenir. No? Because I can't pick it up. Yeah, you want that. Both of us try to save a Finny pet of each of the unique ones. I'll wait for these to become gettable. Alright, what do we get? Fancy scroll, magic powder, junk, burnable junk, mangled pass. I don't know if I'll pick it up. Thank you for your assistance. I definitely couldn't have soloed this with Pepper Spark. Look how handsome he is. He's put a lot of time into this outfit he's got on, too. Alright. So that's complete, and 15 minutes till bedtime. What's this next thing it wants me to do? Enter the talent trial mission from the beginner board. Okay. Where'd he go? I don't know where he went. I guess I will just go to... not that. Dear Shania. That one dungeon took Candybane from like level 9 to level 72. Shit. Incredible. So, the next thing on the Arcana talent thingy says to go to the beginner board, which is that thing that taught me how to shoot a gun. Hundera's left the party. Have a good whatever you're about to do. I love you. Talent trials. Got it. So what do I do? Is this really... Okay. I mean, why are we doing this? Is this actually... This doesn't feel like what they wanted us to do. What was... Okay. Okay, was that really it? Just go in there and do nothing? Alright, I did it. Reach Fireball rank 9. Okay. So you need a wand to cast Fireball. I do in fact have a wand. Actually I have 2. I might as well use the... Blaanid wand. It's a feather, like what she writes in her book with. It's just a room where he tells you you're done. Okay. So. This hotbar is just not set up good. So they gave me Fireball, which is different. Firebolt is this thing. Let's use Firebolt for example. That's Firebolt. It just kind of shot a fox. That's all it does. Now, Fireball, they just gave me for doing nothing. Takes a little longer to load. And unless you have Spell Lock, which I don't have, you can't, like, move when you've charged it, and it explodes. So, let's put that on our hotbar and just blam some things. Well, it doesn't have to be foxes out here, although I think I had something wanted me to kill 20 foxes, and I don't remember what it was. What is this? Complete that shit. Complete that shit. What's this? Another thing. Somewhere I had a thing here for... Oh, I think that was... Is that it? Yes. Okay. Lance counter. I just need to defeat 20 foxes. So I'll stay here long enough to do that at least. But I could do another dungeon if I really wanted. What do I need to do for this? Just attack, defeat, knock them down. So I think it wanted me to get this to rank 9? So the original way you got Fireball was you had to talk to, I think it was Stuart in the Dunbarton Magic School after having gotten like a certain level of Firebolt, if I'm correct, if I remember right. And you would then have to go out into the world and collect the pages of a spell book that you would then put together, and it would be something you could read to learn Fireball. And some of those pages were super rare, like million gold on the auction house rare. Like one specific page was just the fucking bane of everyone's existence. Adventure fire safety? Okay, what do you have to say? But yeah, like, I, on my other character, did it the hard way, and it was fucking annoying. Because the pages have to be put in order, so you had to get the specific, like, page 1, page 2, etc. So if you had the later ones, which were more common, they just took up inventory space. And now they just give you Fireball. These days, people build a lot of campfires, but they don't always clean them up. At this rate, a big forest fire is bound to happen sometime soon, so I decided to start this class. Listen carefully. When you build a campfire, make sure there isn't any burnable material nearby. Otherwise, it's possible little sparks may lead to a big fire. Did they add this because of actual forest fires or some shit? Next, only build fires in pits or else surround the fire with rocks. This way the fire won't spread. Last, when you no longer need the fire, clean it up. Otherwise, sparks might spread with the help of the wind and burn the grass or the woods. This is just actual real-life advice. Alright, that's the end of my lecture. The book I promised will be delivered by the owl. Open the quest window and press mission complete. Was this just to bring up campfire? Did they just give me that randomly? 'Cause that's fine, I guess. Kind of funny to just have a sudden interlude about safety with fires. Preventing forest fires when I'm doing this. Yep, I'm above rank 9. He gave me Spellwalk. Raise close camp combat skill windmill to rank 1. Already did. Alright, claim. Got 1,000 cumulative level for that. What are Arcana talents? Elemental Knight, Dark Diviner, raise magic skill Fire Bolt to rank 1. Okay, that's not the one I'm using now, so I gotta get that out of my thing. That was this little one. We'll use it. We'll do it. Why is it giving me a full charge every time? Why is it only letting me go up to... It's not showing me the stuff on here. That's odd. Well, it's still leveling it. Just the interface has decided it's broken. So it's ranked... Okay, normally you have to charge the skill, and it's giving me a 5 charge every time. What did I do? Am I just that over-skilled with all of the shit they keep giving me? Is it the wand, maybe? What did they want this at? 1? I think they wanted rank 1 for it. Which is taking a ridiculously short amount of time. What the fuck was that move? Whatever. I don't have whatever that was. You know what's funny? Like, whenever I describe early Mabinogi, where you basically just... It was excruciating to do anything, and I couldn't, like, wander far from town because I'd just die, and I couldn't get enough levels to get further from town because it was too hard to level, but, like, all the enemies were higher than the point where I could beat them. That meant most of my time was spent doing this exact thing. You know, you just hang around and kill foxes. Back in the day, there used to be a bunch of bots, too. Like, they were just, like, random guys in newbie clothes, or sometimes just naked, who just went around, punched things, and if, like, gold dropped from anything, even if it wasn't from their kill, they would just auto-stand on top of it like they were trying to gather it. Like, there were just bot farms just getting gold, doing... Honestly, behavior that looked exactly like newbie behavior, because that's all you could do was sit around and kill foxes. It looks like I got rank 1. Yes. Claim that shit. Complete the guide, growth guide. This is the last objective. Okay. So I want to say the growth guide was a different one of these. Yeah, I have to talk to someone in Dunbart. So let's bring someone else out. this is Fairline. I have an abyssal cat she's named Fowline to match. Just happens to be at the top of my list right now because it's one of my more recent pets. Wand gives CC +4. Oh shit, okay, so it is just the Blaanid stuff is crazy. Thank you. Alright, Growth Guide was with Avon in Dunbarton. Hello, Pepper Spark. I called you here to talk about the newly added Growth Guide system. My team has been hard at work creating this Growth Guide, and it's finally ready to publish. We hope to help Militians who aren't brand new to AIR and find their next objectives and encourage them to grow even further. To make it easy for you to find, I'll put it in the guide section of the taskbar. Open it. Alright. Okay, so this is a different set of shit to do. Let me go into more detail. Growth Guide has sections for both combat and life quests, so feel free to focus on whichever you'd like or try both and have some fun. For more detailed information, just click on a quest name. You'll be able to see tips and rewards for them. Get points immediately when you clear the objective, and then you claim your rewards whenever you want. Okay. Once you get a certain amount of points, you get extra rewards. It's fairly straightforward. So I just have to complete that specifically, this whole thing? Oh no, just complete the quest to know what it is. Gotcha. Next mission quest will be giving me login after 7 AM server time. Alright, so in order to finish this, which I need to get into the other ones, which are for giving yourself like a fast arcana, I have to get this, which means finishing... Well, it means I have to find out what it does next, but they wanted me to see this, which means they probably want me to do some of this. So, whatever. Claim some of these. Ooh, a pouch? Light to the Morning Star. What? That's not a bag I have yet, but okay. Was it in the... Might be in there. Wait, the dash is time gated? I guess. I got a ticket for something? There's a bunch of shit in here that I have not looked at Oh, an expired thing. Okay. Drop that. Talent coupon. I don't think I need that right now. Repair kits. I might want to... Yeah, let's repair our guns. Guns are expensive.
좀 쉬었으면 좋겠어.
What else do I have that needs repair? No, that's all fine. There's a ticket in here somewhere for a bag? That's something else.
다음 분.
Oh shit, that's for advancement tests. I don't think I'm gonna have time for that shit. What the fuck was this? I have an equipment box. Here's some stuff. Do you want one? I just already got all of these from Blaanid. Although... it might be nice to have some stuff that's not baloney themed. What do we got in here? A pair of... Nah, I've got extra swords. That's fine.
다음 분.
Did she give me a... I don't think she gave me a bow, actually. I have a crossbow. I want a chain blade. Let's stick that down there. And I picked up a random regular bow. Fox crow leather. That's not that fancy. Wait. She didn't give me a guard cylinder. Are you gonna give me a guard cylinder? Yeah, okay. There's only one type of guard cylinder. I won't need this, but
한숨 돌리고
compared to...
있어.
Yeah, I don't need that, but this I was not going to get through Blaanid, so... I need that for certain alchemy skills if I were to do them. Might have to claim for a bag? Okay, maybe. There's also a bunch of support boxes in here from Blaanid, and it's like...
뭐야 이 편지는.
Is that different from what she gave me over here? Yeah, she can give you just a bunch of regular-ass weapons, too? Oh, are these literally just normal weapons? So I can just waste time with extra equip. Alright, whatever. Those can just stay there. It's an artifact chest. That's not what I'm looking for. Why do I even have those?
아이고. 한숨 돌리고 이랬으면.
That's a bunch of potions. Combo cards. I never acknowledge combo cards. Let's see, I've got a box for another bag I can't fit.
이 편지는 제법
Yeah, I might have to claim whatever it is. It's not there. There's a jillion other things in here. It's not on that thing. Was it on a different part of the growth guide?
좀 쉬었으면 좋겠어.
I mean, I don't think any of these are the thing I need, but I can get all of those. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, that was a scroll bar. Cool, just gonna take all of those then, I guess. Whatever that was. Oh, that's for Erg? God, I barely understand that system. Alright, where is what it just gave me? I don't have room for that shit. Okay. I can get rid of one of my two regular bags, I think.
다음 분.
Alright, so if I use this, oh, takes up the exact same space. Open. Oh, wrong. It's not what I meant to do. The fuck? Oh, they're gonna make me have to, like, make it bit by bit. Okay.
다음 분 접수하세요.
That's fine. Yeah, so you just keep at, that's cute. Okay, so I guess that'll get bigger over time. Yeah, they're just all through the thing. Okay.
뭐야
Okay.
이 편지는?
It is past 9. I do have work in the morning. I think that's gonna be mostly it for the day. I'm gonna do a little bit of chatting to get the spirit bond up. Not gonna really do anything. Just to remember that I want to get that bond up each time. You know what? Okay, I was going to, I think, show off the spirits on my main account. Oh, did I sell something?
좀 쉬었으면 좋겠어.
Hey, I sold a wig. Alright. Oh. For some reason you can't use the auction house when that's open. Alright, give me my money. Cool. Alright, so I got as far as I kind of expected to get this time. I finished the third memoir and started moving on to the other parts of this thing that will eventually get me like a free arcana. So that's cool. Insane that I basically just ranked up like a bunch of spells and skills that I just got today. God, they made that crazy. Okay, I am going to... I'm going to go log in to Illumina. I think I had set some fin gems. So I gotta get those either way. I put her normal clothes onto her style tab. Growth guide system now available. I don't care, don't tell me. Come on, let me into my homestead. Alright. I put Illumina's normal... This is what I consider a normal clothes for her. This is just her usual wear. This outfit is actually slowly pieced together out of... like, the main body piece of this armor was, like, one of her newbie adventurer things that it was just like, I liked the look of it. And I just kind of selected other things to match it in terms of, like, the tone of the metal and stuff. And slowly built around, like, that's a special hair and eyes that you had to pay pawn for, but I got it out of an event or whatever. Oh, my old main uses the same dress. Yeah, they just gave out a bunch of these. Pepper Spark still has hers sitting around in her inventory somewhere. Let's see. Let's do some purples. Just gonna swap these over. But yeah, I put her normal clothes onto the style tab, put the things that I had her wearing in her style tab into the dressing room, because I was done with them. And then put, underneath on her functional clothes, I put her Blaanid clothes on. Just because it's like, yeah, the stats of them are better. Like, I should be using it until I get, like, something good. Why isn't the... Okay, so for some reason the homestead music is not playing. Actually, I think it's because our... Yeah, the sounds are not turned on for her. The options are character exclusive, so now it doesn't feel weird and creepy. Yeah, I wanted to switch those over. Let's switch our pet beds out. Did I have anyone still in a mission? I did. Alright. Just gonna stick guys on here. Just slowly getting everyone some levels and such. My scooters need some rest, guys. They're so tired from their long day of adventuring. This is highway and that's drive-through. Put you there. You. Then I actually wanted to show you guys my regular spirits. So I did get Aerie, just because, you know, like, it's in the memoirs. This is Tormalia. She's only level 56, but I make sure to 100% bond everyone when I level them. So, it just goes slower than with the insane extras that Pepper Spark's been getting. Anyways, Tormalia is in a sword. Those are my main weapons. I did go out of my way to make sure I got cute, like, colors for them with, like, natural dye metals. She's the pink sword. The purple sword is, for some reason, a category of sword that is not eligible for spirit weapons. I don't know why. But because of that, that's now my erg weapon, which I still don't understand. It's a system for powering up weapons that's different from the other systems, and I don't understand it yet. But you give them to an NPC and then put other swords on it, and it powers up the first sword. I don't know. Anyways, Tormalia, I like to think that she is in the sword that I'm holding, but then, like, she's holding the other sword, so when I'm dual wielding, it's like she is also, wielding a sword. This is the button. No, this is the button I want. This is Persidor. He's in a knuckle. It's in my me tab. Put my fin bell away. I found the knuckles in a dungeon, just decided to put them on, and then was given the quests to do all of the fighter stuff. Let me go out into the world and find a place to show these off, because I don't think I'm going to do these with Pepper Spark, at least not anytime soon. Let me go to... Let's go to Dugal. So this is a really great idea in theory, and in practice they're very not good. So, like, they work like they're supposed to be like a fighting games, martial arts stuff. Except they suck. Like, it kind of looks cool, but there's a timer, see? Like you have to be close enough to the next enemy before the timer goes out, and you only get... You'd think there would be a bunch of branching combos, and it's like 2. Each stage of the combo can be one of 2 things. You can't mix and match them. I guess there's technically an extra... There's a third thing for the first stage, and it's a counter. But good luck getting anything to counter you without putting yourself at risk. So that one's not leveled too well. See that? It didn't keep my timer, even though it should have. The fighter skills are incredibly broken. It's a neat idea to turn an MMO into a fighting game, and it would be great if it worked. I hope that's one of the next things they revamp. Because I like the idea, and it just doesn't do. Like, it looks cool, it just doesn't function. Anyways, that's Persidor. He's trying his best. And this hilarious thing is a Phoenix Fire Wand. It's supposed to look like a phoenix, it looks like a flamingo to me. His name is Obsidian. He looks like this. He's kind of a gloomy boy. He lets me do this. I mean, you just saw me do a bunch of that with Pepper Spark. It's tempting to get the cash shop item for unlocking more spirits. Not because I fucking need them, but because it's just kind of fun to have little guys with their own names that you can just talk to. But most recently I did Aerie, and I decided to put in a bow. And this bow has an appearance scroll on it that makes it look fabulous. And I put a spirit transformation liqueur on it that gives it that rainbowy effect. Look at that, the rainbow trailing behind me as I do things. Coming off of this moon, it looks great together. So anyways, that's my Aerie. And this is my fucking inventory. You can't fucking see past this. I am fully aware this is nonsense. This is bonkers. A bunch of it is because I have fin whistles I need to get rid of and stuff, but whatever. That's my madness. So I'm gonna turn everything off because it is bedtime. I have work in the morning. So until then, where's a good... Until next time, folks. Have a good night. Thanks for watching.